Hello, everyone. Just chilling at my penthouse balcony. It's kind of nice, actually. Just chilling here at my balcony, sitting here on my, you know, balcony chair, checking out the view, getting ready. I just moved up to level 45, getting ready to do some more race events. And we got a bunch of new race events that equals more money. And then I can think about maybe purchasing another car, my 12th car, because right now I have 11 cars. I'm on my way to a 12th car. 12 cars, and it took me 160 hours. I can't believe, man, I put 160 hours into this game. 160 hours I have put into this game. But hey, all good things come to those who wait. Actually, all good things come to those who grind. Sometimes you have to grind, and that's what I did here, man. I did a lot of grinding. Let's look out the window. Nice view. Oh, look, there's a stadium over there. I didn't know you can do that. Wait, can I sit here? Oh, wait. Oh, oh. I can sit. How nice. I just need some coffee right now, huh? But let me show you around my penthouse. It's a huge balcony, man. I mean, you could have a party here, man. Big time party. That's downtown, right? No, it's not a downtown. Over there, it's a downtown. This is like a, you know, suburbs, suburbs of Hong Kong, next to the. Well, I'm not familiar with Hong Kong, so I can't tell you what's what. I'm not from here, but it's a big city though, for sure. Oh, well, that's my bedroom, dude. Hold on, let me check my bedroom. I have the new penthouse. Rennie. I can also sit here. Let me sit right here next to my umbrella. This is one of those expensive umbrellas, you know. Hold on, let me sit. Oh man, that feels good. This Vivian, she gave me a little gift. Vivian Hughes. She took care of me, man. She said, I heard you need a penthouse. I said, yeah, Vivian. I want the penthouse with a giant balcony and excellent view of downtown Hong Kong. And she goes like, don't worry, it's done. And it was done. She delivered. All I had to do was get to level 45. Let's get up. I'm level 45 currently. Ooh, let me sit over here. Hold on. Oh, that's nice. It would be great if I could invite some of you to join me here. And then you guys come in, sit here, and we can chit chat, we can talk. And then we can go out and challenge and do some racing, right? That would be great. I think this game would also benefit from a VR. If it was in VR, that would be great. You know, there's a lot of potential here with this game, and I think people need to give this game some time. You know, it was just released. You know, this month, September. So let's see what they do next year and the year after next year. You know, you got to give these types of games some time. You know, let's see what they're going to do. But I see a lot of potential here, man. You know, so many possibilities. So, you know, it's hard for me to review this game. People say, why don't you do a review? I can't. I can only give you feedback as the game progresses throughout coming months with different patches and different season passes and DLCs and updates. It's hard to review MMO game. You know, I find it ridiculous when I see reviews of MMO games. You can't review a MMO game. MMO means massively multiplayer online game. You can review a single player game, yes, because it's finished. But reviewing a multiplayer online only type game, it's difficult. Because it always changes. It never stays the same. So people need to be aware of that when it comes to these types of games. Look at Motorfest. Everybody was, you know, talking negatively on Motorfest, right? And look at it now. Everybody's on Motorfest, right? So things change. All right, let's get up. Let's see what Vivian put in my bedroom. Oh, Vivian, thank you. I like this bed. Thank you, Vivian. Wow. Wake up here. Look at the sunrise. Look at the Hong Kong. Oh man, this is beautiful. I'll take a screenshot of this. This is beautiful. What level are you at, Rennie? I'm at level 45. I have bunch of new racing events that I need to attend to. Let me sit over here. Oh man. Oh no, let me sit over here. I like it here better. That's nice. This reminds me of GTA. It reminds me of Grand Theft Auto 5. How many different type of racing events did you attend to? D, G, C, S. Which classes did you attend to? Sorry that I'm asking you these questions. I just wanna get familiar as to what you're doing. Because I don't have a PlayStation version. I would love to be there with you, man, on the PlayStation. One of these days, we'll see, man. One of these days, but believe me, I would love to, you know, be there with you and race together with you, do a party chat, We'll see one of these days, man. One of these days. But when I do get PS5 version, you have to remember I will have to start the grind all over again. So it will be painful. For sure, it will be painful. So you've done D, G, and S class. That's pretty good. I need to buy a car. You know what? I've been focusing too much on fast cars, but I also need to focus on G class cars because there's a lot of racing events that require G class, and I wanna buy a car, multiple cars that it's a G class. Hey Sammy, how you doing? Welcome. Let me have my coffee. I'm sitting here enjoying this penthouse suite. It is so nice. Courtesy of Vivian Hughes. She's something else, huh? Ain't she? What a diva. Vivian Hughes, it's a diva. Big time diva, man. You're talking, Charlize Theron type diva. All right, let's get up. Let's see, John Wick, what you have. Well, John Wick, you're looking good. Yeah, I always look good. What about you? John, don't go there. We're not here to talk about me. We're here to talk about you. Baba Yaga. Yeah, about that. I heard the legend about Baba Yaga. Oh yeah? And what did you hear? That she was very, very vicious. Well, Mr. Wick, some would say the same for you. You are very vicious. Look at them gloves. Look at those gloves. What do you think that is, huh? You've been saving your money but don't know what car to get. I want to get a Porsche. I would get an Audi, man. Audi R8. It's only 1 million. It's funny how I say that. Only 1 million. Like if it's nothing. It's 1.7 million. I'm talking like I'm a billionaire or something. Yeah, it's only 1 million, man. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing. It's only 1.7 million. Only G-Class car I have is the Mercedes-Benz. That's a pretty good too, Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. All right, John Wick, you look good. You look good, John Wick. You look good. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, John, let's do it. Okay, so this is my new penthouse suite. What can I say? Looks amazing, huh? Oh, look at this. A private area over here, huh? Like a little VIP, huh? We can sit here and talk business. Huh? Huh? Can sit here and talk business. This is where I sit, okay? That's right. And we're going to talk business here. I love my penthouse suite, man. I really do. It's a nice penthouse suite. Six days till the season start. That's right. What's today? Wednesday. So Tuesday, huh? Can wait. Tuesday, huh? That's great. All right, guys, let's do some racing, shall we? And then we need to think about what type of car am I going to purchase. Yeah, I hope so too. There's supposed to be a patch coming as well. So we'll see how the patch is. But we don't know when the patch is coming. This is really what I want to get. I want to get this as my 12th car. Audi R8 for sure. It's something I need to have. But I also need a G class cars. So let's leave a hotel and let's look at the map. Let's see what we have available first. Let's see what we have available. We just unlocked new race events. Let's see, where are they? Look how many race events I have now. Yo, look at this, huh? Mountains to climb. Peak to peak. Let's do this first. Peak to peak. Yeah, Aston Martin DB11. Aston Martin DB11. I was thinking about that.
In 800 meters,
I mean, I already got Lamborghini Huracan and Ferrari. And I also have that, remember, Stingray Corvette 2021. I did actually test drive it, DB11. It's pretty good. But first I need to do this race and collect some coin. There's some coin over here for me to collect, some cash. It's right here. Solar coin. I think it's right here. There it is. And oh, come on, John Wick. Drive better. We got some more coins over here. Well, thank you, Rennie. My days is all right, you know. But thank you for asking. Earlier today I was playing a little bit of Gran Turismo 7 on a PSVR 2, and I was driving that Porsche 911, and oh my goodness, man. That car, it's so good. And you know, using a VR headset makes it even more immersive. Oh, the experience is amazing, man. It's like you're there. You can almost smell the leather. The leather, you know, the leather, that genuine leather that they have on Porsche 911. I don't know if you've ever been in one of those. I had, you know, luxury to sit in one of them and drive one of them because, you know, I have all kinds of friends, here and there. Friends in all kinds of places. But yeah, this thing, I have to say, it's really good, man. I've been using it today. I've been playing it, and very immersive. But the thing about the PSVR 2, you have to experience it, Rennie. It's like anything else, right? You have to experience it. I might give you some idea what it might feels like, right? To give you some idea. But in order for you to understand what it truly, 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 truly feels like, then you have to try it yourself, you know. All I can tell you is it feels as if like you're really there. Like I said, you can smell leather seats, leather dashboard. I mean, you can smell it. I mean, it's just ridiculous. How much are they going for? Right now, you can get it for 400 quids. I don't know if they cut the price in UK. I know in US here, they cut the price down from 550 to 399. $400, and $400. Trust me, that's a pretty good deal. If you can buy it from US, I don't know how does that work. You know, because I know you guys have a different system over there. I don't know if it's going to work if you import it from US and buy it from here. But I can tell you here in US it's $399, $400. Yeah, you definitely need to get one. Gran Turismo 7, I mean, like you are inside a car, man, and it just, you can see the window next to you, you can see the raindrops as you're driving fast. The audio, you feel it like you were really there. You hear the engine. Every bump on the tires, on your shocks when you're moving, you feel it. You know, you hear it. Like like the haptic feedback. The haptic feedback really does a great job. The dual sense controller and the haptic feedback really does the great job on reflecting when the shocks are absorbing, you know, like the shocks when they, let's say they hit a bumpy road or something, or you know there's like uneven, you know, pavement on the road, on the asphalt, and it's a little bit cracked, right? Like your shocks will absorb that and you will feel it as you're driving it. It's crazy, man. You feel every bump on the shocks, on all four shocks, you know, and it's just amazing. And then when you hit something, you feel it. Like it really hurts, man. Like you feel it. Like the vibration hits really hard on your headset, because the headset has a built-in vibration. And if you got a really good wheel, like a Logitech G29, or let's say you got a Thrustmaster or one of those super expensive wheels, oh my God, man. You are inside a car, man. I don't know how else to say it. Like you are driving that car. You are. It's worth it, man. It's worth every penny. If you love cars, I just can't. I can't imagine anyone who loves cars and it's a car enthusiast and it doesn't have a Gran Turismo 7 PSVR 2. You guys, I mean, you guys are missing out. I'll just say it. All of you guys out there who don't have Gran Turismo 7 PSVR 2, you are missing out, man. Oh. Every car, it's fully licensed, laser scanned accurately. You know, everything, it's exactly what you are going to see if you were really inside that car. It's not like some a wannabe replica. It's the blueprint, fully licensed blueprint that Polyphony Digital has done on these cars. Every tiny little detail. And look, I enjoy these types of games, right? I enjoy arcade uh, racing games, different types of racing games. But if you really want the most immersive, photorealistic, the most realistic experience, PSVR 2 with the Gran Turismo 7, a really good racing wheel, right? And you get yourself a nice racing chair. Listen, man, it doesn't get any better than that. You know, like you are inside the car, and you, even though you know it's a false reality, right? Even though you know that it's digital, it's a false reality, you're not really inside this car, but your brain, it's telling you different. And you start believing it. Like, I'm really here. I'm really driving this Porsche 911 or this Aston Martin DB11, right? Or this Bentley, or this Nissan Skyline GTR, or this Nissan 370Z. You really feel like you're really there. Trust me, I don't even have to sell it to you, brother. All you have to do is put this headset on. Listen, I don't have to sell it to you. All you have to do, get a copy of GT7, Gran Turismo 7, and put this headset on, and you're good to go. That's it. And I don't have to sell it, because this thing sells itself. Trust me. It's worth every penny, man. Listen, I know you love cars. I love cars. And if you're a car enthusiast, yeah, this is no brainer. Like this like Gran Turismo, like Gran Turismo 7 PSVR 2 is way to go. Believe me, I was thinking about doing a live stream, but if I do a live stream, then I can see the chat, and I don't want to do that, because I do want to see what you guys are saying. What's up, Picard? Jean-Luc Picard. Star Trek Enterprise. Gonna get one Christmas, Black Friday, Boxing Day. Well, there you go. You should. I highly recommend it. You know. Oh, it's more better than 3D TV. It's 3D TV. It's nice. It gives you a nice, three-dimensional look to it. But VR, man, it's a whole different perspective. It's the same perspective as you see with your own two eyes in this reality called your reality, my reality, called world reality. I mean, virtual reality it's really mimicking our reality, our reality, world reality, reality. Yeah, it is false, but is it really a false reality? Like, look at Horizon World. Real people are there, hanging out, talking to each other. You know, so it is kind of mimicking our reality, but it's also mingling with our reality. Look how many people are wearing headsets, going to Horizon World. I spent 4 months in a Horizon World as an experiment, and I was blown away how many people are using it. Like thousands and thousands of people, man. Creating worlds, and they're hanging out. They have bars. They actually hire people to work at bars. They had this one bar called the Gatsby's Bar. It's crazy. People get paid actually. Yeah, they work at the bar. They serve these fake drinks, make believe drinks. It's insane. So it's already happening. You already have the virtual reality mingling with our reality, our world reality. So our world reality, it's already mingling with a virtual reality. And now you also have an AI mingling with our world reality. So the digital technology has taken over our reality. Look at our cell phones. Look at our these computer games, digital games, AI, VR headsets, right? How many people are wearing VR headsets, right? And they create these worlds and these houses, and people actually have a house. They have a penthouses, and it's crazy, man. Look, it's already happening, guys. Virtual reality has become our reality, has become part of our reality. Just ask Mark Zuckerberg, and he will confirm on that. And pretty soon you'll be able to feel things with a what you call a neurotechnology. You guys heard about that? You be able to, your thoughts, you'll be able, whatever you're thinking will be projected onto the neurotechnology. You'll be able to feel and sense things when you touch somebody and they touch you, and they sense and feel, even though they're not there with you, but they will sense and feel what they touch. You ever seen the movie Strange Days? It's kind of like that. Or Johnny Mnemonic with Keanu Reeves, right? Whoa, what's going on? No. What's happening? What? The server. The servers are taking a dump. Oh yeah. Isn't it funny how the movies from the 80s and 90s are kind of guiding us, and they're telling us, hey, this is what's coming, just so you know. I was watching some of those old 80s and 90s movies, and I don't look at them as science fiction anymore. I look at them as like science fact, because like it's almost like they're preparing you, like, hey, this is what's coming in the future, just so you understand. Now, back in the 80s and 90s, it was kind of far fetched and weird, you know, for us to buy into that stuff. But now, 40 years later, it's reality, bro. Yeah. Do you know how expensive? I'll give you one example. I'll give both to you, Rennie and Society and Picard. I'll give you one example. Do you know how difficult and expensive it was to communicate from America to Europe, or from America to Asia? How expensive it was to make a phone call, for me to talk to you. It was super expensive. And the only way you can communicate that's a little bit less expensive, well, actually it's even more expensive, was a ham radio. And ham radios, I know my father, may he rest in peace, was big time into ham radios. Ham radios was super expensive. You have to get a license, and getting a license, it's very expensive as well. Buying these ham radios is very expensive. Buying the antenna and all that stuff, it's super expensive. So look how expensive it was back 30 years ago to communicate, like from United States to UK, or from United States to Spain or Italy, right? Or from here to Southeast Asia, or from here to Japan. Now you can communicate for free, 24/7, 365 days a year, nonstop. Pick and choose a country on the planet. Pick and choose a continent. You can communicate. And it's free. And it's free. So, because everything's connected. And if you have told me this 30 years ago, I would laugh at you. I would say, come on, man. But here we are, 30 years later. I am definitely not laughing, because it's a reality. Now imagine 40 years later from now. Imagine 40 years from now. I just let your imagination go wild. I want you to stop for a minute, drop what you're doing. I just want you to think about what we have achieved 40 years ago till now, and what we are going to achieve 40 years from now. Obviously, 40 years from now, I'll be 85, if I even make it that far. If I make it that far. Hopefully, God willing, right? Keep my fingers crossed. Imagine 2050. Just let your imagination go wild. Yeah. Elon Musk's Neuralink. Yeah. It's happening, man. Yeah, I remember dial-up back in 97. Listen, I was happy to have a dial-up in 97. Dude, it was so cool. Like, oh my God, I'm connected to the world. I can search anything I want to search. I can look up anything I want to look up. I can communicate to the world. Whoa. And then the Matrix came in 99. Oh, it changed everything. Wet roads. Wet roads. Man, I'm not a fan of wet roads, to be honest. But it is what it is. Why does these cars have to crash into me? Why can't this AI be smart? Well, you got to remember, it was super expensive. Like, if you look at ham radios, like to buy a ham radio is like $1,500, $2,000. Some of them are like a $6,000, $7,000 receivers, $10,000 receivers. Super expensive, man. And then you have to buy an antenna. You have to buy an antenna, which is also super expensive. So you're looking like at $12,000, $13,000 just for a ham radio. And then you have to get a license. You have to be licensed, a certain class of a license, to be authorized to communicate. And your communications has to be documented with whom you communicated with. Has to be logged in, right? And that was like the only way for you to communicate with people. But if you want to make a phone call outside line to talk to somebody in Europe or uh, somewhere else like Japan or Australia or Southeast Asia, do you know how much money they would charge you, man? Arm and leg. You would have to pay arm and leg just to talk to somebody like in Southeast Asia. Let's say Hong Kong. You want to make a phone call from New York to Hong Kong back in the 80s? Yo, arm and leg, bro. You have to pay arm and leg. But now, get on a Zoom and you can talk to somebody in Hong Kong right now. Actually, somebody from Hong Kong could be watching me right now and saying something nasty to me, like, you know, chow wow wow, chin wow wow wow. Right? First place, yes sir. Did I do the mission task? What mission task? I feel like Ethan Hunt. I've done a lot of mission tasks. I've been playing this game 15 days now. 160 plus hours, man. I think I have accomplished many tasks within my 160 plus hours and 15 days. So forgive me if I choose not to accept this mission because I know it will self-destruct in 10 seconds. Fine, I'll take it. I chose the mission. I'm Ethan Hunt. Dum 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 Remember when you was on 116 hours? Oh my God. I think it was like 5 in the morning or something. We were doing like a 12 hours or something. I don't know. Like, no, we were doing like 9.5 hours or something like that. Might have been 10 hours, man. I think we did 10 hours. I think one time, I forgot which chapter it was. I think it was 10 hours. Might have been 10 hours and 30 minutes, man. It was ridiculous. My eyes were burning, dude. I was super tired. I was like, holy shit. Mm. I have completed 196 out of 300 to reach a speed of 300 kilometers per hour. Overtake 15 cars. Complete 3 circuit races. Overtake 15 cars. I can do that. I can do that right now. Let's do that. I can overtake 15 cars. Oh, you talk about a peanut. Yes, they gave me a half a peanut. I do remember that. Half a peanut. I do remember half a peanut. How can I forget the half a peanut? Oh, my half a peanut. Where's the cars, man? I want to overtake some cars. Come on. Overtake 15 cars. Where's the cars when you need them? There's only one place. There's only one place we can do that. It's right here. Fast travel. This is that famous place. This is the, I call it Kingdom 12 Tunnel Vision. This is where Kingdom 12 Tunnel Vision has originated. Here we go. Wait. It's this way. Kingdom 12 Tunnel Vision is here. We have to rename it to a Kingdom 12 Tunnel Vision. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah! Ugh! Oh, you're drawing a Ferrari song. I woke up in the Bugatti. And I had my coffee in a Ferrari. And then I had my flat tire in Maserati. Yeah, but it has to have that 1930s, you know. The 1930s. Voice. Every time my neighbor turns on that Ford Mustang Shelby, man, the entire neighborhood is like. It's such a loud car, man. He's got this Shelby Mustang. Has a big ass Cobra on it, like a big ass Cobra. I think it's like a silver Cobra sticking out, like very intimidating. It's yellow color, and has the tinted windows. And man, it's just. He wakes me up every single time, man, with that thing. Yo. Like, I don't even need the alarm. No, I just need my neighbor to turn on his. His Mustang Shelby. Speaking of Mustang Shelby, I got 2.2 million. Let's see what we have. Let's go visit American sports. No, not American sports. The German Performance. I've been there. I want to get that Audi. No, where I wanted to go, the American Performance, not the American sports. American Performance. Where's the American Performance? That's British Performance. McLaren. Where's the American Performance? Where? Oh, whoa. Am I blind? What happened to the American Performance? Where did it go? Where? I don't see it. These are American cars. We need the American performance. Where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where. I can't find it. I see more and more people. I see more and more people online playing this game. That's good. American cars. Okay, I got it. I got it. It's right here. Hey, Brendan, welcome. What is this? Tour de Force. We'll do this race next. But first I want to go to a dealership. I want to look at some of these cars at the dealership. There's my Stingray that I purchased. Beautiful car. There's the Challenger. But I already have enough super fast cars. I don't need that. I don't need it. I know what I need. I need to go to let's do this race first. Tour de Force. And then we'll think about other dealerships and see what they have. You know, I was just thinking about this. It's funny you mentioned that, Brendan, because I was actually talking about it when I was in my penthouse, my new penthouse suite. I said this would be really cool in VR. Yeah, you didn't know that? Vivian gave me a new penthouse. Yeah. You know what? I will go with the Nissan this time. I'll go with the Nissan. I had enough of Lamborghini Huracan. Let's do this with a Nissan GTR. Do I think they will do a VR version? Oh, you send me a friend request? Yeah, man, I'll add you. Sure. I just haven't checked my Steam friend request. Yeah, but I will add you for sure. Yeah, I would love to see this in VR, man. You go to your penthouse suite, you hang out with your friends, have a little chit chat, and then you go have some, challenge racing events. Then you can challenge other people, invite them to your penthouse, hang out with the new people, make some friends, and then go out there and start doing some race events together. Yeah, this would be great in VR. Are they going to do a VR? I don't know, man. I think it's a huge undertaking for them. Uh, this is a new territory for them. It's a new experience, and you can tell because you have to remember these guys. They spend most of their time in the past 7-8 years working on WRC, World Rally Champion rally games, and they were successful with that. But now they're stepping into a totally different territory, right? Of online only gaming, and but we'll see. We'll see. You never know. Like I said, it would be great. It would be great if they do put it on VR. Yo, what did it do? Everybody left me in the dust. Are you kidding me? How? How is it even possible? I'm already a 7th place. How is this even possible? Are they flying saucers? How could they be this fast? We have to go back to Lamborghini. Or Stingray. You know what? I'm going to go with the Stingray, man. Stingray is pretty good at handling. But so is this, So, what the hell? I don't know, man. I mean, this car, it's maxed out to 900. S900. So, how are these AIs, how they're able to just leave me so far away. I want to do this again because this is just something here that doesn't make sense. They left me in the dust, bro. They left me so far behind in the dust. How? Like, it would be scary to drive in a VR because the sense of speed of the cars. But that's what would make it so cool. It would be exactly that. The sense of speed, I think, is what would make it so great. Let me use a different car. Let's try this again, cause oh, I see. Yo, we cannot do this race. These cars are like a 1050. Forget it, dude. These are like a hypercars. Yo, no wonder. But anyway, let's try it with a Stingray. Let's see what happens. Let's just for the goof, let's just go with a Stingray. Let's see what happens. Yo, these cars are 1050. Class S S 1050, and I'm only S 670. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Yeah, it's not even like it's pointless. Yeah, we cannot do this because this is like a, you see, maximum 1050. So we can do this, obviously. Prepared for anything. Let's do this. Yeah, you have to put in the parts, but right now I'm saving my money because I want to buy some more cars. So I don't want to waste my money on, I can upgrade this Huracan to 1050 or maybe more. But I don't want to do that just yet because I want to save my money. I want to be conservative with my money. That is the only way. That's the only way you can have more cars. You have to be conservative with your cash. And that's what I've been doing, honestly. Took me, what, 15 days to get 11 cars acquired and over 160 plus hours. Now, some people say, why don't you just upgrade one car? Yeah, but then you're just limited to that one class to do only supercars race events, right? You know what I mean? The idea is to have variety of cars and do variety of different race events, racing events. And that's what I'm trying to do. Hey, what's up, MGD Omega? How you doing, man? Um, been grinding, man. Been grinding this game for 15 days now. Been playing this pretty much. Been playing this and a little bit of Gran Turismo 7 VR. but mainly it's been TDUSC. I thought about maybe jumping into Car X Street. It's $20. I thought about maybe jumping into it and checking it out. But it's been good, MG. I mean, it's been, can't complain. I mean, I'm alive. That's all that matters. You know, if you're alive, hey, it's all good. It's been kind of sucky this year. But I'm not gonna sit here and play a victim and bitch and moan. Everybody's going through something. I'm not the only one. But I'm alive. That's all that matters. I'm here with you guys, chilling out. And that's it. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Thank you, MGD. Oh, you don't have to do that. I appreciate MGD, but I mean, if you can, man, that'd be great. But I don't want you to think it's like it's something you have to do. I mean, only if you can. That would be great, man. Because I really want to play Flight Simulator with Benny, and the only way I can play a Flight Simulator with Benny is if I have the Xbox Ultimate. But that would be great, man, if you could do that. Because there's a bunch of games on me to play on there as well on the Xbox Game Pass. There's Black Ops 6, there's Age of Empire, right? Or Age of Mythology. There's a bunch of stuff for me to play. There's a Flight Simulator 2024 coming out. There's a bunch of things happening on the Xbox world. There's Indiana Jones coming out. Even with a PlayStation Plus, man, there's so many games I want to play, but I just simply can't afford the PlayStation Plus right now. I know tomorrow they have The Last of Us. Finally, they're putting Last of Us Part 1 remake. Is that what's called, remake? Or is it it's not a remaster, it's a remake, right? They're putting it on the PlayStation Store. Meaning the PlayStation Plus, I'm sorry. PlayStation Plus. Of course it's already on the PlayStation Store. Duh. But they're putting on a PlayStation Plus, which is kind of cool. It'll be a sin if I don't get your opinion on the new flight sim. Thank you, MGD Omega. I've been watching some other YouTubers. I've been watching CW Limon. I've been watching The Blue. I've been watching other people who went to Arizona on the Grand Canyon to talk to a Sobo team and actually go through a Grand Canyon trip with a helicopter. It was pretty cool. They did that. I was watching those videos, man. That was so nice. And I was watching their videos, and it's really amazing what I have seen so far. It's truly amazing the difference 3.5 years ago and what they have achieved. Like one guy did a side-by-side comparison where he showed him going through the same place on the Grand Canyon from 2020 version of Microsoft Flight Simulator on the right side of the picture, and then on the left side of the picture is the brand new 2024 version, and the detail, it's just night and day, man. It's night and day. You can see everything. You can see the cockroaches walking down on the grass. You can see the grasshoppers. I mean, just exaggerating, you know what I mean? You could see like scorpions. You could like that's how detailed it is. Almost you can see scorpions walking around and rattlesnakes going around. It is crazy, like the amount of detail you see when you get close to the ground, when you land, and then when you lift up, and you oh, this will be the best flight. This will be the best. This is it, guys. This is the ultimate. I think this will be the ultimate flight simulator. But then again, I need to try it. I need to give you guys my opinion on it. Here's what I will say. I think people have to understand when they release this game on November 19th, just in time for Thanksgiving, right? Just in time for holidays. In the beginning, there will be some issues with the servers because everyone, and I do mean everyone, on November 19th will try to join and play this game. So you might have some issues with the servers on November 19th. This is something that you have to expect. So I hope the people are not complaining too much because this is something that they should understand. This will happen. Regardless, it will happen because so many people, MGD, Omega, they will want to join Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So in the beginning, this will happen. You'll have some issues the first week, right? But later on, the week after, you will see the improvements. So people have to be aware of that, you know, but make no mistake, the experience will be amazing. Now, the question is, where should you play it? Oh, that is me. That is me, MGD. That is me. Me with a gray suit, a goatee, and I have some sunglasses. And yeah, I'm riding my unicorn, my Legend unicorn. You know the one from Legend movie, Tom Cruise. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's me. That is me. That is me, brother. You got the TDUSC standard edition of the PS5 from Amazon, so I can wait for them to fix and play it on there too, because I originally got the gold edition on the PC from the CD keys. Well, gold edition is good because gold edition gives you some extra cars on level 22, so you can start fresh from level 22. But I also want to play this on a PlayStation because I have a lot of friends on the PlayStation, you know. So there's that too, you know. And I also have friends on the Xbox as well, so, you know. I do miss my consoles. Don't, yo, I do miss my consoles. Don't get me wrong. I do miss it. I mean, right now things are kind of sucky, you know. But once once I start working, once I start getting a steady income, you know, then things will get back to normal, and then I'll be able to, you know, jump on the PlayStation, Xbox, and play with you guys and buy all these games and do all this other stuff. You know, once I get situated and all that, once I get everything together, working. But right now, currently, it's kind of sucky at the moment. You know. Oh man, thank you so much. Oh, you did? Thank you, MGD Omega. Good for 3 months. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. Well, I guess tomorrow I'm jumping on the Xbox. Thank you for that 3 months, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man. I mean, I don't know. What can I do? Maybe I can talk in a John Wick voice. MGD Omega, thank you so much. I think you're breathtaking. Thanks. Yeah. Now I can jump on Microsoft Flight Simulator, man, and I can also play with Benny. Me and Benny can fly together, and you can hear Benny's voice as well. Finally. So that's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, MGD, man, and thank you, Brendan, for thanking him. Everybody, please thank MGD, man. That's so nice of you, man. I wish I could do something for you, man. Like, what do you need me to do? You want me to be your bodyguard? Like, what do you want me to do? Appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. And there's a bunch of games on the Microsoft Flight Simulator that I want to play. There's a bunch of games that I want to check out. So now you know what we're doing tomorrow. We're on the Xbox, guys. We are on the Xbox, thanks to MGD. And I appreciate that, MGD, man. Thank you, man. Like I said, man, any requests you have here or a specific game you want me to play from the Game Pass, man, just let me know. If there's something you want me to see. Flight Simulator, of course, as you know. There it is. Right there. Thank you, MGD Omega. Thank you. You are now documented on the live stream for the records. Everybody knows it was MGD Omega. And I will do something for you too, MGD Omega. So you'll never have to worry about that. You know, membership. Whether you have it or don't have it, it won't matter. You will become a... Hold on. You will become a official VIP. You will become official VIP. There you go. There you go. Congratulations. Yep. MGD is part of the VIP, man. Welcome to the club. So what does this mean? Like when you have the ranch, just like Savage has, just like Brendan has, just like others have, it means that doesn't matter if you're a member, or if you don't have a membership, if you didn't renew your membership, it doesn't matter. You will have a lifetime key access to enter anytime you want. Welcome to the family, MGD. This means you're part of the VIP, man. You got a lifetime access anytime. Whether we're doing a member chat or public chat or Doesn't matter. You'll have access to all the keys to get in. How do you get a membership, Rennie? Um, you click on the where it says join, and when you click on the join, it will ask you, would you like to join the membership, or would you like to send the thanks? So there's two things you can do. You can either A, send a thanks, which is the super chat, meaning a tip, or you could join, where it says down join for like 1 month, 2 month, 3 months, or you can choose how many months you want to join, or you just want to join for 1 month, and you can choose where you want to be: silver, gold, premium. So it should be right under there. What a great guy, huh? MGD Omega. You're welcome. You're welcome, Rennie. And also big thanks to Brendan. Brendan bought me the Alaskan road truckers. If it wasn't for Brendan, I wouldn't be able to play Alaskan road truckers. Thanks to him, Brendan helped me out. He sent me some money, and I was able to purchase Alaskan road truckers. And it's a great game. I still play it from time to time. And I know I've been busy with this game, but yeah. All right, so tomorrow we'll take a little break from TDUSC. Tomorrow we are going to check out Xbox and see what's new on the Xbox Game Pass. I'm sure there's a bunch of games that I have missed out on, so we'll check that out tomorrow. I know some of you will be pleased. Oh my goodness. Finally, 15 days of TDUSC. We're taking a little break. I know, it's been 15 days, right? Of Test Drive Unlimited. Yes, we can play a flight simulator now. together. And I really want you guys to hear his voice, because Benny has this very unique voice. You know, the way he is, the way he talks, it's really unique. So I'm very excited for you guys to hear his voice. It's going to be fun. Yeah, but they don't give you enough money. I just finished first place. No, the sixth place. I'm sorry. Do they? How much money do they give you for the first place? Let's restart again. Actually, they did give me good money. They gave me what? Let me see, 30, 40. About 50. About 50 grand. If I get to a first place, maybe I'll get more. Maybe I'll get more. Let's get to the first place. What kind of planes will I be flying? I love the Vision Jet G2. Vision Jet G2 is my favorite because it's such a great airplane for scenery, right? To look at the scenery, to check the scenery. So yeah, for me, Vision Jet G2. We should also play some Halo. We should do some Halo. I haven't played Halo in a while. I noticed that Dr. Disrespect was playing some Halo. Society WTF. Welcome to the gold. You are now part of the gold. Welcome to the gold, brother. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, man. Join the club. Yeah. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's what we're all about, man. We're about creating a cool community, you know. We have Jose, we got Society WTF, we have Mark Boakster 11, we have John Wick, PlayStation 5 Pro, aka Brendan. We have Kemi, Mamba. I mean, oh my God. The list goes on and on and on. We have a cool family here. We got Rennie 225. We have, my God, so many of you, man. And I'm super grateful for you guys. I really am, man. Because that's what this is all about, man. It's about us having a good time, man. Enjoying ourselves, focusing on only having a good time, enjoying ourselves, you know. That's it, man. That's what it's all about, you know. Focusing on fun and a good time. Right? Because there's so much negativity out there. I want people to have a good time. I want you guys to have a good time here. I want this to be like a therapeutic experience where you're like, yeah, man, I'm gonna have a good time tonight. I'm hanging out with Mr. 4K, man. That's it. And you get to hang out with the Arnold, and you get to hang out with, you know, Solid Snake, Heath Ledger, aka, may he rest in peace, Heath Ledger, aka Joker, and you get to hang out with so many different personas, you know, John Wick, Baba Yaga, and it's I feel like the guy from James McAvoy from Split, that has like a 50 different personalities or voiceovers. And then Tony Montana, you know. Hey man, I'm gonna go fuck, man. What the fuck, man? And we got Al Pacino. Hoo-ah! We got variety, man. We got variety to choose from. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Well, if it's a 2 a.m. in the morning, that the most important thing for you right now is to have the clear vision at 2 in the morning. You need to go do some push-ups right now, and to go to the blender, and to get some banana, and to get some orange juice, and to get some creatine, and put some apples in there, and just to mix it up. Rennie, thank you for the banana, man. 99 cents. Banana. Thank you, Rennie. Appreciate that banana, brother. The last banana that I had, I gave it to the donkey. I didn't have to peel it off. He just ate the whole thing. It's gone right now. Yeah, let's celebrate, guys. This is fantastic. We need to celebrate. I think I have plenty of bananas, but I think I have one banana left somewhere in the kitchen over there. I have to hide the bananas from the donkey. I have a donkey and a donkey and a pony, and the donkey and the pony, they go in the kitchen, and sometimes they eat the banana. So I have to hide the banana from a donkey and the pony. As a matter of fact, I need to check my kitchen to see if the donkeys have ate the banana, and then I'll be right back over here. We got 50 seconds. I don't have time. Actually, when I finish the race, I'll go check the kitchen to see if the bananas are still there, because the donkey and the pony are running around, and they might eat the banana. It's true, actually. He has a donkey and a pony running around in his house, in his living room, in his kitchen. Yeah. I was watching his Instagram, and he was doing some live streams, and Arnold, and I was like, "What is this? This is a donkey and a pony." It's like pets. He's got two pets, you know. They're like pets, two of them running around in a... Yeah. And it was funny, like... He called one donkey or one pony Lulu. And this is a Lulu over here. Stop. It's blinking me now. Here, eat some peanuts over here. This is Lulu. Lulu, it is a very good pony. That is right. Arnold is the... It's a one in a gigatrillion, man. One in a gigatrillion. There's only one Arnold, man. Ugh. They need to, like, I don't know, clone him or something. That's a rare breed, bro. You know. There's certain individuals, man, it's just a rare, very rare breed. They need to clone those rare breeds, man. I'm telling you. That is right. You need to clone me like a T-800 with a sky in it. So that way I can find John Connor with Sarah Connor. Oh my God, Terminator. I think that's it for Terminator, man. I mean, the franchise is pretty much... Yeah, it's finished, man. It's... There's only two good Terminator movies. You know, the first one, Terminator, from 1980s, and of course from 1990s, T2. The reason that the first two Terminators were so good, well, first of all, James Cameron, you know, of course, but it was also filmed at the right time, at the right, you know, how do I put this? The right time. It was just that it was perfect, dude. It was a different time back then, and it worked. It worked in the 90s. It worked in the 80s. It was just a different time, and it was perfect for that time. It was meant to be in that time. And some of these movies are classics for a reason because they're meant to be in that time period. And this is why I'm not a fan of remakes. And I'm not a fan of doing sequels for something that was so great that there's no way you can ever top that or accomplish that was achieved back then. Right? So this is why some of these movies, they should never be touched. They should be left alone because you can't replicate something that was so perfect at that time. There's no replication for that. The same thing with the RoboCop, right? 1987 RoboCop, 1987 Predator. You can't replicate that. You just can't. You know, Die Hard, the original Die Hard, you can't replicate that. Even 1994 Speed with Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock and Dennis Hopper, you can't replicate that. Even 1996 Twister, it's still great. I know they did a sequel, but you look at the sequel, it was okay, but it can't even hold a glass of water to the original Twister, 1996. There's certain movies that were filmed at the right time, at the right place. Same thing with, you know, Saving Private Ryan. It was filmed in 1998 at the right time, at the right place. Tom Hanks was perfect then for that role. All the other actors were perfect for that role back then. There's certain movies that were filmed at the right time, at the right place, at the right era. And some of these movies were filmed at the right era. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the $2 donation. Man, you guys are donating so much. I have to grab a banana now. You guys are donating so much that right now that I have to actually go bring a banana. I'll bring the banana. Banana right now. That is right. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to get the banana. Dylan. I'm coming back, Dylan. She's your baggage, Dylan. If she falls behind you on your own anywhere, I'm going to grab the banana. Dylan, you son of a bitch. So you cooked up the story and you dropped my banana in the meat grinder. So what story did you hand to Hopper? Huh? No, the Hoppas, man, their bananas were skinned alive. What happened to you, Dylan? You used to be somebody I could trust. You allowed the Hoppas bananas to be skinned alive by gorillas in the jungle. Oh yeah, Full Metal Jacket, man. Oh. Great movie. Classic. All of those movies, man, from 80s, 90s, 2 decades of classic. Pure classic. What happened to my headphones, Dylan? They're right here. There we go. How much money did I make? Wait a minute. Hold on a second, Dylan. How much money? 2.2 million. 2.2 million, Dylan. 2.2 million, Dylan. 2.2 million. 2.2. New Predator game comes out next month. Is that the hunting ground, or is that the new one? Because I know I have a hunting grounds Predator. Oh, hunting ground. Oh, I see. I see what you mean, my friend. Hunting grounds. You know what? Let's do this one more race. Because I made enough money for now. 2.2 million. I'm not in a hurry. You know, I want to make some more money later on, and then I'll think about, what car do I want to get. Let's do this one more race, and then let's jump over to Xbox and let's see what's new, since MGD has helped me with a 3-month membership. Very kind of him to do that. Very nice of him to do that. So after we finish this, we'll jump over to Xbox and see what's new. And of course, big thanks to MGD. It would be a sin for me not to jump in on it right now and check it out, CarX, for sure. I'm thinking about CarX. Probably buy it for like $10. Thanksgiving, because the original price is what, $19. I'm sure they'll drop it down to like maybe 10. I don't think they'll go that far. They'll probably go like 15, like 14.99, which is great. Oh yeah, Society. It's also the music. You look at the music from the 80s. You look at the video games from the 80s and everything. Just the way people lived in the 80s was there. Everyone was happier. Everyone was happy. Everyone had a good time. It was just, it was a different world, man. It's a different time, different world, and it was great. Uh, Everything was great. I can't think of anything negative, to be honest with you. I mean, especially when you look at the contrast between today and back then, it's like night and day difference, right? It is like a night and day difference. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. $15. It's not just the movies. Yeah, it's true. Society, everything, man, everything from music, video games, TV shows, you name it, man. Oh, dude, it was just the Knight Rider, A Team, $1 Million Man, um, Chips, with Eric Estrada. I mean, oh my God, Alf. Remember Alf? Alf. Oh my God, you guys remember Alf? Married with Children. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You know. Yeah, it was just amazing, amazing experience. Right, Brendan? You remember? Um, yeah. For me personally, it was, and again, I'm speaking from my own experience. It was perfect. It was like heaven, dude. 80s were like heaven on earth, man. It was like Baywatch. I remember Baywatch, but that was in the 90s. Yeah. So you grew up in the 90s. David Hasselhoff, Baywatch. Um, yeah. Speaking of Pamela Anderson, she just did a movie. Um, I mean, she still looks good, but you can tell she's old. I mean, obviously, I mean, come on, you can tell she's old, but she's still good, you know. And, when you start, getting to 50, 60, yeah, it's starting to catch up to you. Some they age well, some they don't. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. It depends on the health issues, depending on what kind of health problems did you have or whatever. there's all of these things to consider, you know, especially if you have a lot of mileage on your body and you've been through so much. Uh, sure, there's that too. Look, bottom line is this, man. When you get old, you old. You are never going to feel like you were in your mid 20s, in your mid 30s, right? When I was in my mid 20s, dude, I didn't even sleep. I don't think I ever slept. I don't know. I don't remember. I was always running around doing things, partying and doing other things, you know. I was so full of energy. So, well, back pain is the worst. Back pain is the worst. All right, guys. The reason I didn't join this activity is because I have to go jump into the Xbox. So, people who are inviting me, just remember I'm not like trying to ignore you. It's just that we're going to take a break from Test Drive Unlimited for a little bit, and we're going to jump over to Xbox to see what's new. You know, I have 2.3 million, 2,318,000, which is more than enough for me. 2,318,000, more than enough money. So let's quit. We got good amount of money. I'm very happy with the 2,318,000. Let me see. Yeah, I can do more of those tasks and do some more racing events and climb up to 3 million, and we'll we'll think about what to buy next. But I'm not in a hurry to buy anything right now. I want to, make as much money as possible, and then when you have enough money, then you can go shopping and look at the different types of cars and the dealership. And I'm almost halfway to level 46. Halfway there, level 46. All right, so let's jump over to Xbox, thanks to MGD. So let's do that. And how do we do that? Very simple. You see, the way I created this office here and turned it into a studio, everything is like a spaceship. Everything's ready. It's like magic. It's like magic. It took me a while, guys. I just want you to know that it took me 8 years to build, to arrange everything here. I didn't just buy everything all at once. It took me 8 years to get everything set up and ready here. A lot of people think, oh, you just went in and bought. No, I didn't bought everything. It took years. It took 8 years. You should see my very first live stream, dude. It was like my iMac and PlayStation 4, and that's it. And then I placed Xbox One S, and that's when I started in 2016. But before that, all I had was a little white PS4, and my iMac, and I was using this here. Let me show you. I was using this, my old Elgato. It served me well. So the way I started was small, and then once I was able to get more income, I was able to obviously upgrade and purchase more equipment, and make it more better. So it took me a while, you know. But remember, it's not all about what equipment do you have and all that. It's about the quality. Like, I mean, what I mean by quality, quality of personality. Like, what is your quality in personality? That's what I mean. Quality is like, how is your personality in terms of quality? Like, is it a good quality personality or is it a bad quality personality? If you know what I mean. Meaning that how is your attitude? Like, is it fun? Is it a fun attitude or is it a negative attitude? That's what I mean by quality. Quality of your personality. You know. What is this? Call of Duty. Should we play Call of Duty? Oh my God. No. I'm afraid. I'm afraid to go to Call of Duty. Oh look, they got Roblox. Oh my goodness. No, let's go to Flight Simulator, man. Um, you guys know what I mean? You could have the fancy studio, you could have the best 4K camera, you could have the best, you know, equipment, you could have the best visual quality, professional, and all that. But I'm not talking about that quality. I'm not talking about a quality of, oh, look at my camera, or look how beautiful it is. Listen to my microphone is a high quality, or look at my studio quality in the background. I'm not talking about that quality. I'm talking about your personality quality. Are you making people laugh? You know. Oh, so you know what I mean, Rennie? Yeah. Because a lot of people invest time into like stuff that's not important. They think if they do some fancy intro video editing like Doctor does, they think that all of a sudden they will be successful as well. The reason it works for Dr. Disrespect is because he's already established. He's already a well established celebrity. So no matter what Doc does, he could be sitting on a toilet reading a Golf Digest and 25,000 people will still watch him. So, he's a top tier YouTuber, streamer. Um, so, and I learned this early on. I was like, I have to have a personality. People have to be enjoying this content. They have to laugh. They have to have a good time. And if they're not laughing, if they're not having a good time, well, then I'm not doing my job. Then I'm not entertaining them, you know. Because anybody can watch anybody on a fancy camera, on a fancy microphone, with a fancy quality image on a video. But if they're just doing this and they're quiet, oh, thank you for that donation. I only play on Xbox. No, I don't have a PlayStation. I'm sorry, I can't answer that question. Make sure you guys subscribe. Thank you. Like anybody can watch that guy. You've seen one of those guys, right? They're just like doing this, and that's fine if that's what they do. But I think people want more. People want entertainment. Like I said, they can watch anybody play a video game. It's not about that. You know, a lot of people think, oh, it's just let's just play a video game. No. How do you play the video game? Are you entertaining? Are you engaging in a very interesting conversation, right? Like yesterday, you guys learned about the Clearwater, right? Where Scientology is. You learned about a little bit about that, right? I showed you where the Clearwater is, and you probably didn't even know that the Clearwater, the town, is pretty much, capital of Scientology. But now you know, right? We bring all sorts of different conversations and all sorts of different topics, and we laugh. We have a good time. We talked about Mark Cerny and the Big Three. How about that? Mark Cerny and the Big Three. Oh, let me see if I can do Mark Cerny. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this. By the way, yes, Clearwater, it's a beautiful town, but Tom Cruise is running the town. Yeah, it's not far from, it's right next to Tampa Bay. Speaking of Clearwater, dude, this hurricane Helen or Helene, this hurricane Helene, man, Category 3, Category 4, man, Clearwater. Watch out, Tom Cruise. You better watch out, dude. I think Tom Cruise probably fled. He left. No, stay, Tom. I thought you were fearless. Come on, Tom, you need to stay, man. I know he will make an excuse. Oh, I can't. I'm filming a. Well, he is filming Mission Impossible, so it's an excuse. He has to continue filming. Yeah, but Tom, why can't you film Mission Impossible in Clearwater during a hurricane? Right? You should fly your airplane during the hurricane. That's a bad idea. Never fly a plane during a hurricane. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, but Tom, you're fearless. He might be fearless, but I don't think he's that crazy that he would like fly an airplane during a hurricane. All right, listen. Yes, he's a daredevil. He likes to take risks. Very spicy risks, dangerous stunts. But I don't think he's that crazy that he would actually fly his P-51 into a 90-mile-an-hour wind. Or maybe he would, I don't know. See, that's the thing about Tom Cruise. He's going to do a spacewalk in a space station. Yeah. Did you guys know that? He's preparing to be an astronaut. Yeah, I don't think... Now, speaking of this hurricane, it's no joke. Listen. Hey, that's what we're going to do, guys. We are going to go check out this hurricane, Helene. And it's right over here. Okay. The hurricane is right over here. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to Clearwater. We're going to take off from the Clearwater. And we're going to check out this hurricane. And we're going to fly right over here from Clearwater to here. Actually, to here. Set arrival to here. Because he's coming. He's coming. She's coming, I'm sorry. Society WTF says he would probably fly a banana in a hurricane. You know, one of those big inflatable ones. Listen, I'm pretty sure Tom, if I was to, listen, I think Tom would have, he would, look. Yeah, he's a batshit crazy. I think he would do it. He would do it. Honestly. But would he do it in the P-51? I don't know, man. He might. He would say, oh, it's a Category 3, 80 miles an hour. I can go around it. Or like, I don't think he would go directly to a hurricane wall where the eye wall is, because that's where the strongest winds are. But he would most likely go like a little bit further outside of the outer bands, you know. But these outer bands are pretty dangerous too. They can go up to like 70 miles an hour, 60 miles an hour. Gust wind can pick up to, you know, maybe even higher. They might have some of these outer bands might be like 80 miles an hour, and they could produce hail, tornadoes, water spouts. So, you know what I mean? All right, let's do this. All right, guys. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, and here we go again on my own. It's the only road I ever known. Hey, yo, they increased the performance. Yo.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yo. 60 FPS, they increased the performance. Whoa. Oh my goodness.
Don't sink.
Society WTF says he just walks up to the hurricane and tells it, hey man, I'm Maverick. No, this is where he does. He tells the hurricane, you can't handle the truth. I can handle the truth. I think he would do it, man. Trust me. I mean, if he's willing to do a spacewalk in space, yeah, dude, he'll fly an airplane in a hurricane, dude. It's like, what? It says, what's the worst thing that can happen? If I lose the control, I know exactly what Tom would say. No, hear me out. Because he's got a backup plan for everything. Here's what he would say. Yeah, Yeah. If I lose the control, I'll just parachute. I parachuted many times. Billions of times I parachuted. So if I lose the control, no, no, listen, listen. Hey, hey, mind your manners. Mind your manners now. Don't go there, Steve. Don't go there, Steve. Listen, wait. If I lose the control of my P-51 Mustang, I will just parachute. That's it. I'm just going to parachute. And they'll pick me up. The Navy will pick me up in the submarine. They'll just come out and pick me up, and that's it. Done deal. He always has a plan B. He's got an excuse for everything. So don't worry, man. Tom Cruise would most certainly do it. He would do it. Let's change the time to daylight because I want to.
Tampa approach Sierra Foxtrot 50 4,300 feet. Sierra Foxtrot 50 Tampa approach altimeter 29.7 niner radar contact continue.
I want to change the time. Oh, you can't. It's a live weather. Can you? Oh, yes, you can. Wow, look at this. Yo, it's 60 FPS, man. Look at the performance on this thing, man. They fixed it. All right, guys. There it is, man. Hurricane Helene. She's forming up very nicely. Huh? She's forming up very nicely. Woo. People are probably wondering what's going on here. Isn't this supposed to be test drive? Unlimited Solar Crown? Yes. You also get to fly an airplane once you level up to the highest level. What's her name? Vivian Hughes. She lets you drive. I mean, she lets you fly the airplane. The airplane. So yeah. This is crazy that you can fly into a hurricane like this. Man, this looks good on the Xbox. I gotta tell you, man, consoles have come a long way, dude. You know what I like about consoles versus PC? Consoles are convenient. You know, you press play and good to go, and it's a more convenient experience. On a PC, it's like I have to tweak this, I have to fiddle with this, I have to fiddle with that. On a PC, you constantly have to adjust. Oh, you need to get this Vision Jet 2, man. It's so good. I always use Vision Jet 2 because Vision Jet 2, it's perfect for sightseeing. It's perfect for these kind of conditions, you know. Come on, Tom. Are you going to parachute or what? No, dude. Only when I lose the control of my plane. Then I parachute. And I will never lose the control of my plane. Because I'm Tom Cruise. It never happened. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Tom would do it. If he wasn't busy, you know, filming Mission Impossible and preparing for NASA training because he will go out into space. I'm sure he would have done this. Yeah, I'm sure he would do it. I mean, Xbox Series X is powerful. Don't get me wrong. You know, currently, right now, it's more powerful than PS5, but that will change once PS5 Pro comes out. I like consoles in general because PCs are just too much of too much of maintenance. You know, you always have to maintenance this, you have to maintenance that, adjust this, adjust that, check the drivers for this, drivers for that, fiddle with this, fiddle with that, make the adjustments here and there, and still you're trying to get a good performance and you're not getting the good performance. That's because developers don't know what type of PC rig you have, right? And I have a PC. Of course, you guys know I have a PC, clearly. And look, yes, I can play on PC. You've seen me play Test Drive Unlimited and other games on PC, but consoles are just more user friendly. They're more convenient. And I know I just upset some PC Master Race individuals out there. I think I have upset my friend Jose. You know, Jose loves his PC. He loves PC. He really does. But I think even Jose, my friend Jose, he understands the unique convenience of a console, because he grew up on the consoles, you know, SNES, Super Nintendo Entertainment System, right? So he grew up on Nintendo and Genesis, so he understands this. But I mean, I totally understand why he loves PCs as well, because PC, you know, it's trying to push the limits of fidelity of the graphics, right? To achieve that fidelity, using different mods to mod the game. You know, PC has its, you know, unique accolades. It's just those accolades. You have to constantly maintenance and tweak. There's a lot of tweaking that you have to go through. With the consoles, it's more convenient. You know what I mean? And not to mention society, how expensive it is, right? Not to mention just how super expensive buying the parts for PC are, you know. We need to slow down a little bit. We're going too fast. for a PC, you buy a GPU, then a new one comes out, and you are like, damn, that sucks. True, true, true. You know, Jay-Z 2 Cents really did a good job explaining this, and he's a PC guy. You know, Jay-Z 2 Cents, the YouTuber, top tier YouTuber, he's all about PC, PC, PC stuff, anything PC related. But even he acknowledged, and even he said, guys, everybody's complaining about the PS5 Pro, and they think that they can create and build a PC that will run with an equal power of the PS5 Pro. And then he went in to explain to everybody this is why that's not possible. You can't build a PS5 Pro performance on a PC with only $700. Because some people have this idea that they can build a PC for $700 that will give you the same performance as PS5 Pro. And Jay-Z 2 Cents did a great job explaining why you can't do that. Because the parts are very expensive, and on a PC, each part, it's very expensive. So that's why I have to laugh when I see people talk about, ooh, I can build a PC for $700 and I will have the same experience as a PS5 Pro. No way, man. No way. Just the motherboard alone will cost you $400 something. And then the GPU, another 400 or 500. 600. And you are already at $1,000 right there, plus tax. Not to mention the power supply. You're already there at $1,300. And then you have to talk about the CPU. There you are, $1,600 right there. Then you got to talk about the memory RAM. There you go, $1,700 right there. So you already surpassed the price point of PS5 Pro, just so you can achieve what PS5 Pro can achieve for $700. And I suggest that you guys watch Jay-Z 2 Cents. He does a great job explaining this in detail, technical detail, to explain to everybody why it's impossible to build a PC for $700 that will give you the same power as PS5 Pro. Hey, Dominic, how you doing, man? How you been? I somehow knew you will show up here once I'm playing Flight Simulator. The only reason I'm playing this is because one of the members, MGD, has actually gifted me 3 months of Xbox membership. So I figured, why not? Let me check out. Let me see what's going on the Xbox. Let's turn on the Flight Simulator and let's see how it is. And the first thing I noticed is that the performance has been boosted on the Xbox version. The graphics look better, way better, and the performance has been boosted. I definitely noticed the performance is much better. So how you been, man? How's the flying going? You got 3 hours till you have to do a red-eye flight. Oh my goodness. Are you getting tired of it? Is it getting to you a little bit? How often do you fly? You must fly a lot, man. if you want the top of the line GPU that is the future proof, you're looking over at 2000. Yeah, it depends on what you want, right? Depends on what you're trying to achieve. If you just want like a standard gaming experience, but even with a standard gaming experience on a, even if you're just playing Fortnite, you're still looking at like $900 to $1,000 easily, right? Even for a Fortnite, you're looking easily at like 900, 1,000, or maybe $1,200 easily. You fly 4 days a week, 2 days off. Then next could be 5 days and 2 days off. That's not so bad. At least you have 2 days off. But let me ask you this. If you are on your 2 day off, are you still on the call? Or you can enjoy your 2 days off? Or are you still on the call when you're on the day off? Well, this hurricane Helena looks nicely formed. I think it's a category 3. It's a category 3 currently, from what I have last heard, from what I've been told. I think it's a category 3. But they're saying it might be a category 4. Oh, I see. Well, that makes sense. So basically, even when you have a day off, you don't have a day off. But look, you young man. Listen, you're young, Dominic. You're in your 20. Oh, you're at 20, right? Or 20, right? Or 21. I forgot. How old are you now? Because I don't want to get it wrong. You're young, man. Trust me. When I was your age, I didn't even sleep, bro. But when you get older, I think you're gonna start feeling it. Right now, you're not feeling it because you're young, you know, full of energy. But I've spoke to some pilots who are like veterans and they're like in their 50s. They said, yeah, it catches up to you after a while. After like 30 years of flying, it's like definitely gets to you after 30 years. You're 20. Oh man, that's good, man. You started very young, which is great. So when you are my age, let me see, 20, 30, 40. So you'll be flying 25 years. When you get to be my age, you'll be flying 25 years. And I think after 25 years, I think you're going to start feeling it a little bit. You're the youngest on your PO list. The rest are in their 50s. Holy shit. And they're still flying and they're in their 50s. Wow. But what's the retirement? Like when they retire? Like in their 60s or? Wouldn't you be technically flying in your dreams too, so you don't have a break? Actually, can you sleep? That's a good question. Hey, Dominic, if there's two of you flying, can one of you take a break and put on an autopilot and sleep, or you cannot sleep? Right? If you sleep, that's it. You're grounded. You're done. I don't mean like sleep, but like I take a little nap. Or you're not supposed to do that. You can't. Imagine that. Hey guys, this is your captain speaking. I'm just going to go ahead, take a little nap, all right? Take care. Just to let you know, we're at 35,000 feet and we're about four and a half hours away from our landing. This is your captain speaking. I will take a little nap, couple of hours, all right? Take care. Only on the long haul flights that surpass 8 hours, yes. In 1 hour increments for each pilot. So 1 hour, I mean, dude, that's nothing. What are you gonna do with 1 hour? 1 hour is like, I don't know, just, it's not even a nap. You're just like stretching your legs a little bit and relaxing for about an hour. That's all you're doing. You're not really even sleeping. You're just kind of like relaxing for about an hour. I don't know, man. That's... But look, here's the thing. It might be strange to some of you guys, right? But you have to remember, if you love something, then it's really not even considered a work, because you're doing something you love. You have to remember, he's doing something he loves. This is his dream job. And he accomplished his dream job. And this video game helped him become the pilot, which is a very unique story, man. You need to write a book about it, man. Dominic. I mean, 3.5 years ago, we were playing this game. And how old were you? Let me see, 2019. You were 18. You were 18 years old. And here you are now, 20 years old, 3 years later, and you're the pilot, commercial pilot. So, this video game, you know, you can't even call it a video game. It's a simulator that has influenced so many people to become pilots. Yeah. 50 million people playing this game. 50 million. 50 million people have already played this game. I was watching the Asobo, Dominic. There was the Asobo live stream today. They had a live stream and they were taking the questions regarding the Flight Simulator 2024, and it's remarkable what they have achieved, man. What the Asobo has achieved is truly, it is remarkable what they have achieved, man. Since 2020, three and a half years ago, man. 50 million people playing this game. And I heard that this game helped people through COVID. During the COVID, this game helped them, you know, deal with the stress and the lockdown and the whole thing. And then a lot of people got inspired to become pilots. You've got inspired and became a pilot. You took the class and went through it, and you know, it was not easy, but you did it, you finished it, and there you are. You're the pilot now. You know what I mean? So, it's a community driven, not like oh God, explain. Oh Lord. Oh my God. Look, X-Plane, you know, it was good when there was no Microsoft Flight Simulator. It was the only option, right? And it was a good option at the time. X-Plane 9, X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11. It was good because there was nothing else. Like you only had one flight simulator, and that was the X-Plane. So it was good for what it was at the time, back in 2015, 16, 17, 2018. But come 2020, Microsoft Flight Simulator took over, came back bigger and stronger than ever before. And now with a Flight Simulator 2024, November 19th, you know what I mean? And they work really hard. You can tell the Asobo, they're very passionate about what they do. Even today, I was watching their live stream, and people were asking questions. And you can tell just by them answering the questions how passionate they are about this project. All right, let's see what's going on with this hurricane. Let's go down a little bit lower. I'm going to the destination where this hurricane Helena, it's located at. Yes, TDU, it's down for the maintenance. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's not. We're just taking a little break from TDU, and we're checking out the Xbox because one of my members have donated 3 months Xbox membership. He bought it for me and he donated it, so I figured let me take a little break from test drive. But we did play it. I got a Penthouse. Vivian Hughes, if you rewind this live stream from the beginning, you'll see me hanging out at my big giant balcony penthouse suite. We had some fun. What was it? 3 hours ago. But I've been playing it for 15 days, man. It's, I have to take a little break. We have to check out the Hurricane Helena. By the way, this airplane, it's given to me by Vivian Hughes. Thank you, Vivian. All paid for by Vivian Hughes and her partner, MGD Omega. Oh, that's cool, man. You can send it to me. I'll check it out. I like what they've done with the ocean. It looks more realistic now. I gotta say, man, three and a half, 3.5 years, you can see the improvements that they have achieved here. Hold on. Let me put it on an autopilot like this. Let me see what you have sent me. Oh, that was you. Cool, man. That was you departing. Nice. Hold on. That's pretty cool. I can show this, right? It's a fair use. So this is you. Oh, Air Canada. I knew it. I knew it. Hold on. Let me see. Two hours and 42 minutes. All right, there it is. Here. This is you. This is Dominic's airplane. You'll see it in a minute. It's Air Canada. There it is. Right there. Look at that. Pretty cool, man, that he was able to film you while you were taking off. he was able to spot you. This is called plane spotting. Different uh, planes that are taking off with different airliners. And there it is. This is called plane spotting. Live Toronto, Pearson Airport. That's where he flies off of. He flies off of Pearson, meaning out of Pearson, off of Pearson. You could say the same thing, right? Out of Pearson or off of Pearson, which is in Canada, Toronto. And that's the, yeah. Oh, she is. And what is this? Is it a 320 or what are we looking at here? Or is it? It's not a 330, right? Oh, it's a A220. Nice. There you are. I see you. You're right there, bro. There you are. You're in there chilling out. Black and white and red. I like this. I like this two-tone. Black and white and red, man. Looks so good. Love it. Cool. And that's you taking off. There you go. But we can show this, right? It's a fair use, right? I mean, if he can film it, I guess we can use it as a fair use. Oh, nice takeoff. Nice. Nice takeoff, man. Way to go, man. Very nice. Smooth. Buttery smooth, man. Buttery smooth. Nice. Thank you, man, for showing me that. That was pretty cool. Let's see what we got going on here with a hurricane. Hurricane Helene. Hold on. I think this hurricane is moving a little bit closer to the coast of western parts of Florida, the west coast of Florida. So we should go a little bit north and see what's up. One of your friends watched it on the stream, so it should be fine. I think you can do it. It's a fair use. I mean, you know, it's a public transportation. If he can film it, it's not like it's, you know, it's not like he owns the airport. It's not like he owns the Air Canada. So, yeah, it's a public space. You can film it, and I can use it as a fair use, I think. You watch out for the hurricane, Brendan, man. That hurricane, it's category 3, and it might turn into a category 4, so be careful, dude. You know, it ain't no joke, man. The surge, the water, the whole thing. Let's go a little bit faster. Come on. I like what they've done, man. Look at this. Look at the graphics improvements that they have achieved here. Looks much, much better, man, than what we had previously. No, really, if you look at some of my old live streams 2020 and you compare it to like to 2024, you can see how much this game has improved in the past 3 years. Oh, you're going to Calgary, then head to Toronto in the morning. Let me ask you this: how often do you drink coffee? Are you getting used to drinking coffee now, man? You have to. How many cups of coffee are you drinking? Two cups, 4 cups of coffee? Or just 1 cup of coffee? What engine? I guess the Asobo engine, right? Hey Dominic, what engine are they using for this? Do they have a name for it, or is it just Oh, you've been drinking coffee since you was 10. I've been drinking 2 black in the morning, 2 cream at night. So that's 4 cups of coffee daily. You take 4 cups of coffee. Well, I guess you have to. It makes sense, you know, if you got the red eye, if you're making all these trips, right? So it makes total sense for you to drink 2 in the morning, 2 at night. That's 4 cups of coffee. And you drink it strong, right? No sugar. They're using their own engine. I see. Let's just call it Asobo engine, right? I think that'll be like a perfect name to call it. An Asobo. Wow. Two coffees and 2 espressos. And high blood pressure. I heard coffee is good for you, man. I heard the coffee helps your dopamines, helps you think. Like caffeine has its benefits. Now, granted, it could be bad for your blood pressure if you're drinking too much of it. But there's also benefits, from what I heard, with caffeine. Joe Rogan had a guest on his podcast, and he talked about like the benefits of coffee. But again, everyone's different. We're all built differently. Yes, we're all humans, but we're all built differently. Some of us have allergies on certain things, and some of us, have different types of weaknesses. So, but for the most parts, I think coffee is good for you. I agree, man. We have to stay healthy, man. You know, I was watching what's his name, um, Robert Robert Kennedy Jr. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He was doing a video showcasing like all the toxins that they are in the food, like in the gummy bears, in the candy, in cornflakes, in your yogurt, in your syrup, in your in pretty much everything, dude. And these toxins can cause asthma, obesity, depression, dementia, anxiety. They can cause all sorts of, you know, diseases. And that's his mission. Like the mission that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has right now, it's to make America healthy again, and we have to look after our health, man. It's so true. If you can put politics aside, I think you will appreciate what he's trying to do. And what he's trying to do is keep us healthy. You know, people don't realize like the food they buy, the stuff that they eat, the stuff that they drink, even the Gatorade has certain toxins in there that they're really bad for you. For more information, I think you guys should follow his channel. Go to Robert F. Kennedy Jr. channel, and all the information is there to educate yourself. Go to his channel, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and he explains everything in detail. Also, he was a lawyer. He dealt with these cases with pharmaceutical companies, with food companies, with restaurants, who wouldn't follow the food inspection guidelines and things like that. Uh, the water companies, right? Water supply companies and things like that, um, not keeping their water supply clean. He dealt with a lot of cases, so he knows what he's talking about, and I'm getting educated. Listen, uh, you learn every day. That's the thing about life. You can never know everything because every day there's a new information. You learn something new. So you learn every day, man. You educate yourself every day. You learn. Even I didn't know all of this stuff, and when I was watching him today, and I was watching his videos, I was just shocked. I didn't realize, man, how much of that crap it's put in our food, and how many kids and people in general get sick because of the food that we eat. You know, why you have a bad teeth, why they're falling out, why do you have gum disease? Why do you have asthma? All of this stuff. It's because of the food that you're taking. And what this food consists of has these toxins, and these toxins are causing this. And he goes into great detail to explain where these toxins are coming from and what they're using. It's you should educate yourself and watch his videos. Definitely has opened my eyes. I never look at the gummy bears the same way. I never look at the soda the same way. I never look at like the yogurt the same way. Because when you learn something that you didn't know, and when you educate yourself, then you say to yourself, oh my God, wow, I did not know this. All of this time, no wonder that I'm not feeling good. I feel sick, and this is hurting, or that's hurting, or, I'm having an asthma, trouble breathing, etc., etc. And then you realize, oh my God, it's the food that we take, that we eat. So, yeah, like I said, go to his channel, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and watch the videos. He explains everything in great detail. Soda, for example, one of the worst, which I cut out last year, lost 80 pounds from it. That's good, Dominic, man. It's good to lose weight. I'm trying to lose weight as well. And the way I've been doing it is by cutting down on three demons. I call it three demons: sodium, sugar, fat. Sodium, sugar, fat. You can have a little bit of carbs here and there. You can have a protein. You need protein for your muscles to grow. But stay away from sodium, sugar, and fat. We can't have a candy at the front entrance of the store to stop obesity. The West, the UK, it's even the same as us because they're close connected. The Prime Minister and higher ups. True. True. I mean, UK and US is pretty much the same. It's just, there's some small differences here and there, but we're pretty much identical in terms of our, food and what we eat, and yeah, pretty much the same. And we kind of have the same products, if you look at our supermarket, if you look at our food, and it's kind of identical here in North America, United States, Canada, United Kingdom. It's very similar stuff that we eat. What do I think about the milk? Apparently, humans not meant to drink cow milk. Well, I got to do some research. You see, the way I am today is, I'm like, okay, I can only talk about the stuff that I am familiar with, the stuff that I have information on. The stuff that I don't have information on, I can't really comment. So what I try to do is, all right, so I want to learn about the milk. So I will start doing my research on milk and find out more about it. And then once I have more information about the milk and the cow milk, then I'll be able to comment on that. But like I said, you learn something new every day. You know, it's one of those things, man. You're like, Walmart owns Asda, and that are big supermarket. Well, they're in it to profit, money. You know, see, this is the one of the things that it's disturbing is how a lot of these companies are profiting off of people. And the biggest company is the big pharma that profits from people. The more sick people we have, the better, right? That's the motto of big pharma. If we have no sick people, then we make no money. I mean, just you go to see a doctor, right? You have your annual visit to see a doctor, right? What is the first thing that he does after each visit? All right, he might, you know, draw some blood and you know, do some tests and whatever, or maybe do you know, a poop test, you know, a stew poop test. Um, but most of the time, what is it that he does? Your doctor writes you a prescription. All right, I want you to take a prescription of this, blah blah blah. How many milligrams? All right, take it daily with the food, drinks, da 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 da. Take it twice a day, da 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 da. Come back and see me in a few months, and we'll see if I'm going to keep you on these pills, right? And then you look at those pills, right? And whatever it is, you look at it and you look at the side effects, right? Oh, nausea, vomiting, feeling sleepy, tiredness, blurry vision, trouble breathing, um, all sorts of different things. And then you say to yourself, and I'm supposed to take this twice a day? Big pharma, man. Drug. Listen, maybe Tom Cruise. I'm starting to think that Tom Cruise was right. You know, remember when Tom Cruise and Matt Lauer, they had that argument? Okay, Dominic. Thank you, man. Appreciate stopping by. And have a safe flight, man. Stay safe out there. Have a safe flight. And I'll see you on your next visit whenever you can. Money equals more power. Yes. Like I said, when you go see a doctor, right? What's the first thing he does? Besides the, you know, the regular checkups, blood test, a poop test, which is a stew. Have you guys ever done a poop test, stew, you know, stew test, right? Put the little poop inside, and then they take it to the lab and they check your poop to see, you know, if everything's okay. Uh, they might do a CAT scan to check your brain, you know, whatever, if there's some other issues. But most of the time, after each visit, right? Most of the time, after each visit, after you do all the tests, the doctor will write you a prescription, right? You never leave that office without him writing the prescription. Huh? It's true. I can't remember last time I left my doctor's office if he, oh, no, I want to prescribe this, 25 milligrams of, look, they're all like Greek words to me. Some pronunciations of whatever, you know, the words I can't pronounce. And because these pills, they all have these weird names, like quadruproline, or simpriproline, or gripriproline, or blipperblipperblin, blah 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 blah, whatever, you know, zonogruperine, or whatever the hell they call it. It's all these different weird ass names, man. Isn't that interesting about the drugs? It's always they have these like weird ass names. So hard to pronounce, man. Zomonopamine, zoberupapine, duperupapine, or whatever the hell. Simpasumpapine, simpapine. And it's always some prescription drug, right? Oh, okay, come see me in about a few months, but here's the prescription. Here's a prescription here. I want you to take 2 of these daily, all right? And make sure you do the stew test, do the poop test, bring it to me. Okay, bring that stew, bring that poop. And then we'll do the your heart scan to check your heart, MRI, do the heart scan. Then we'll do a CAT scan to see if you still have that dementia. And then we'll give you some more. Maybe I'll put you in different pills. Most likely, I'll put you in something higher, like 150 milligrams. I'll give you something higher to get you going. Yeah, to give you a nice little trip. And listen, some of these drugs are pretty strong, man. It definitely will put you on a trip. Like, they can knock you out, man, depending how strong they are. Like, they'll put you to sleep and be like. So maybe Tom Cruise was right. Listen, maybe Tom Cruise was right. You know, the ideal of, here's what he said in 2004. No, it was 2005. Here's what he said in 2005 summer, in June of 2000. I think it was June 2005, because the movie was coming out in June 29th. The War of the Worlds, Steven Spielberg movie. Tom Cruise. He said to Matt Lauer on the NBC Today show, when him and Matt Lauer had a, argument. Matt Lauer says, look, I'm not advocating everybody to go on littering and put your kids on littering, da-da-da-da-da. And then he says, I'm just saying I know people and it helped them. It helped them. So you're trying to tell me the people I know are zero. And they got help, Tom. They were helped. And Brooke Shield, she feels better when she's on these pills. And then Tom says, okay, all right, settle down, Matt Lauer. Let me ask you this, Matt. What is the ideal of life? Someone who is taking the drugs, or someone who is not taking the drugs and they're using different methods to get better? Wouldn't you say a person who is not using the drugs and it's using different methods to help themselves through meditation and other things, right? Working out, eating different kinds of food, right? Whatever it might be. Whatever different practices, holistic medicine, whatever. meditations, certain different types of meditations, right? Whatever it might be, that can cure their depression or their bipolar disorder or their schizophrenia, whatever they have. You know, what's the ideal? The ideal is someone who is not on the drugs, who's off the drugs, that it's helping themselves get better, versus someone who is dependent. It's always dependent on that pill. Every time they feel depressed, they need pill. Every time they're having, you know, a mental breakdown or depression or, you know, some sort of a disorder, bipolar disorder, they need a pill. That's only masking the problem, correct? That's not fixing the problem. The ideal is the ideal of life, and what Tom was saying to Matt Lauer, ideal of life is someone who gets better naturally without taking the drugs, versus someone who's always dependent on drugs and they get addicted to it. They always need it. You look at these celebrities, they're all hooked on drugs. Look at what happened to the other guy that passed away. And now there's a big case, and they won the case, and the doctor will go to jail. I mean, look at all of them, all hooked on drugs. And did they get better? No. Only it masked the problem. It never fixed the root of the problem. And I think this is where Tom Cruise is right. I think this is where he's right, in my opinion. The idea is not to be dependent on that pill. The idea is to do it naturally, where you're not dependent on that pill. You know. Well, society, WTF, just look at the side effects, right? You look at the container of those pills, right? And you look at the side effects, like you read the warning signs. You might have a side effect of this, and that. It's a huge list of side effects, right? And that's the risk you take with these pills. You know? So I think the idea is to do it naturally. And I think Tom is right about that. And again, I'm not sitting here advocating join the Scientology, go to Clearwater and you know, apply for Scientology and become a Scientologist, right? Go attend their classes and become a Scientologist. I'm not advocating for people to join Scientology or anything like that, okay? I don't know much about Scientology, you know, I just know there's their secret club, and you have to be a member to be privy to their practices, to be privy to what they do. Just like Freemasons, you have to be part of the club to know what's going on. That's why they call it secret clubs. But I'm saying what Tom said to Matt Lauer was true. If you could look aside from Scientology and put the Scientology and put it aside, right? And just don't think of Tom as Scientology, all right? Because I know you guys, when you think of Tom Cruise, you're thinking Scientology. I get it. But if you could put that aside, Scientology aside, right? What he said to Matt Lauer, it's actually, it makes sense to me. Honestly, I was on the Tom Cruise side. I wasn't on a Matt Lauer side. And guess what? Even to this day, I'm more on Tom Cruise's side than Matt Lauer's side. And ironically, Matt Lauer, ironically, was a naughty, naughty boy. Yeah, he was very naughty. He couldn't keep his hands to himself. Yeah. Now we find out who he is. What irony, huh? How ironic. Anyway. Yeah. Tom Cruise did a movie with Stanley Kubrick, Eyes Wide Shut. You know what's interesting about the Eyes Wide Shut is the fact that Stanley Kubrick died before he could actually see the movie and talk about the movie. He passed away. Isn't that kind of strange? That he passed away and his last movie was Eyes Wide Shut. Again, I don't want to jump into, conspiracies and all this other rabbit hole, because when you jump into a rabbit hole, man, it's never ending. You keep falling and falling and falling, right? And I don't want to jump into that rabbit hole of keep falling and falling and falling. I'm simply saying I find it very odd that Stanley Kubrick passed away prior to him seeing his own movie in the movie theaters. He passed away. And the last movie he made was Eyes Wide Shut in 1999. I think Stanley knew something. I think Stanley knew a lot. I think Stanley Kubrick knew a lot of things. You got to remember, man, this guy met the individuals that you and I will never meet. Those top of the pyramid individuals, the ones that make the final decisions on everything, the ones that dictates everything. And I'm pretty sure he met some of those. And then what did he knew? Right? Maybe he knew a lot. Right? And he strikes me as someone who really knew a lot. You know what I mean? Because when you look at his movies and there's so many interesting things, even in The Shining. I've been watching Shining like God, man. Every October I watch Shining, and every time I watch Shining I find something new. Like, ooh, I didn't see that. Ooh, what's with this Apollo, and this number of Apollo has to do with this door of this hotel? What is he trying to tell me here? It's like innuendo. Listen, the entire movie of The Shining, same thing with The Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, great performance. I mean, legendary. But you look at Clockwork Orange, you look at The Shining, and everything is in innuendo, like piecing the puzzles together, putting the puzzles together, piecing them all together. And I have to watch Clockwork Orange and The Shining God knows how many times just to piece the puzzles together, put them all together, and see what comes out. And every single time I watch that movie, something new shows up, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't see that coming. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. And one of the things I realized about The Shining is something about the Apollo mission, something about the fake landing on the moon, where Stanley Kubrick participated. Supposedly. But we'll never know. Did he really participate? Because you have to remember, back then, United States and Soviet Union, two superpowers, were trying to compete with each other, who's going to dominate the space. And of course, John F. Kennedy made it very clear that, hey, we're going to land on that moon, da 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 da, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, that is our mission. We're doing these things not because they're easy, but because they're very hard. So, and of course, we couldn't have Russians. We couldn't have Russians out there, man. Yuri Gagarin already scared the shit out of, all of us. Like, holy shit, the Ruskies are dominating. Yuri Gagarin, the first man on the space. No, we can't have that. Yes, they have a Yuri Gagarin, the very first man in space, but we're going to have the first man on the moon. And not just one, but many of them will visit the moon through many different Apollo missions. And this was, I call it space competition back then. I know, isn't that weird? Like, NASA lost the technology to go back to the moon. How convenient. Right? Hold on. Right, society? Think about it. We can put many different rovers on the Mars, on the surface of Mars, but we have a difficult time sending our men back to the moon. Are you trying to tell me that we went around the moon and landed on the moon with a calculator? With a calculator. That's the kind of computer they were using. A calculator. And you're trying to tell me with our advanced technology today, we can't land on the moon? There's so many wrong with that. There's so many things wrong with that, man. I mean, I don't know. My brain is saying this is bunch of BS. Like, come on, NASA. Are you trying to tell me that in late 1960s, we were able to use a computer that's equivalent to today's calculator, and we were able, how about a Game Boy Advance? A Game Boy Advance. Okay, so we landed on the moon with a Game Boy Advance technology. So are you trying to tell me that we landed on the moon with a Game Boy Advance technology, which is a handheld device, a Game Boy Advance. It's a gaming, device from Nintendo, that we were able to land on the moon with a Game Boy Advance technology in late 1960s, 1969, in July, right? But we can't do that today in 2024 with our advanced AI technology and everything that we have. We just have a difficult time. Our AI, it's so dumb that our AI cannot figure out the trajectory to safely land on the moon and bring us back to the Earth's orbit, right? But the Game Boy Advance handheld device in 1969, that's what they were using. That's the kind of computer, man. Game Boy Advance, kind of a computer. I don't know, man. There's a lot of people that don't believe we landed. Listen, and I don't blame them. I do not blame them for that. Because it just doesn't add up, dude. It just... And I know this is a... This is a touchy subject. I know that. But All I'm saying is this. Okay, let's say we did land. Okay. Buzz Aldrin, Neil Armstrong, and the other guy. Sure, fine. Okay, let's say we did land. And we put the flag there, right? And why did we stop? Why did we stop? And why haven't we gone back to the moon? Why did we stop? It's a very logical, simple question. Why did you stop? And if you can't tell me why you stopped, then you hiding something. Right? And that's why people are leaning more towards conspiracy. Because they're like, okay, well, why did we stop? We have artificial intelligence. We have all this technology, advanced technology. I mean, come on. Look at our jet fighters, stealth fighters, F-22 Raptors and whatnot, man. Look at our technology today. We're landing rovers on the Mars, surface of Mars, but we're having a difficult time going back to the moon. Excuse me. How? It just doesn't add up, dude. It just doesn't make any sense. And this is exactly why. People are skeptical about the whole moon thing. But here's a better question. Forget that we didn't go back there. How come Russia stopped going there? Huh? Don't you think Russia would have look at this as an advantage? Hey, the Yankees are not going there anymore. Why don't we go? See, there's something on the moon that we don't quite know yet, and it's kept secret as to why we can't go back there. And I don't think we'll ever know the real truth as to why we can go back there. What the reason is, let your imagination go wild. But clearly, nobody wants to go back there. Yes, we can send these rovers and we can send satellites. That's fine. But something doesn't want us to set a human foot there. Whatever it is that doesn't want us to set foot there. Let's say that we did set foot there. Okay. Let's say we did land there. And something happened and we were told that this is it. How many of these Apollos are you bringing here? This is it. This is the last Apollo. Go home. I think something happened. And what was the last Apollo? I forgot which one was the last one. But I think something happened that we'll never know. Right? Because it's so secretive. And it's also the reasons why Russians stopped going there as well. It could be something sinister that's going on there. Something doesn't want us there. It's like, back off. All right? It's off limits. Go back to your blue planet and stay there. This is off limits. Off limits. And who's saying that? Who is it that it's it saying it? Off limits for everyone, not just us. Russians, Chinese, everyone's sorry. Off limits. You're not stepping foot here ever again. You can send your little satellites and your little whatever, little toy, electric rovers. We don't give a shit about that. But you will not set a human foot ever again on this moon. So who is it that says off limits? And I think that's the question we should be asking. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Because Russians didn't go back there. They stopped. And we stopped. And you don't see Chinese going there, landing their people, right? So something to think about, guys. You know what I mean? Even if we did land, and let's say it's all true, and we had these Apollo missions, I think something happened on the last Apollo mission where they said something happened to both us and the Russians, where it was like, all right, we cannot come back here ever again. Like, this is it. It's off limits. And whatever that is, I don't know what that is. You know, don't expect Buzz Edwin Aldrin, Buzz Edwin Aldrin. That's his full name. Don't expect Buzz Aldrin to tell you. He will never tell you. Because he's a Freemason, he's sworn to secrecy. He will never tell you. We'll never know. And that's the sad part, guys. We'll never know. But clearly, something doesn't want us there. Clearly. Whatever it is, doesn't want us there. They don't mind that we send satellites and our toys and little rovers and whatever. They don't mind. But what they do mind, it seems, don't step foot. We don't want humans stepping foot. Okay? Off limits. And we don't care who you are, you know. American, Russians, Chinese, we don't care. You cannot step foot here. Off limits. Anyway. Let's see what else we have on the Xbox. Interesting conversation, huh? Very deep. Let's see what else we have. I'll have visitation from Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith tomorrow. Hey, Mr. 4K, how are you? How you doing, sir? How was your day today? Would you mind please looking at this for me? Thank you. Have a nice day. Your name is not Mr. 4K anymore. Your name is Nothing. Call yourself Mr. Nothing. Yes, I am Mr. Nothing. I'm nothing. Thank you. You have to unlearn the programming they have done. Oh my God. Don't even get me started, right? There's another guy. What's his name? Oh, man. I'm trying to remember his name. Man, he's banned everywhere, man. Like, yo. He's in UK, but he's banned everywhere. You probably know what I'm talking about. What's his name? Has a gray hair. I think blondish, grayish hair. I think it's blonde hair. No, not Alex Jones. Not Alex Jones. The other guy, David Icke. Yeah. David Icke, man. Oh, he goes deep, man. You know. Now I don't know about the whole reptilian thing. You know, I'm still like, the jury is out on that one. You know, the jury is still out on that one about reptilian. But if you can, forget about reptilian thing. Everything else he talks about, man, he's spot on. He's spot on a lot of things. Like I said, reptilian, I'm still kind of like 50-50 on that one. I look at it with an open mind, but I'm still 50-50 on that. Let's see what's new on the Game Pass. Train Sim World 5. Look at this, Brendan. Even the cover looks identical to the Train Sim World 4. It's just copy and paste, man. The Train Sim World 5. Oh my God, man. Let me see. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my goodness. Copy and paste, man. Copy and paste. Wow. See what else they have. Expeditions. Hold on. Ooh, a Star Trucker. Oh, this looks interesting. A Star Trucker. They have some interesting stuff here. Star Trucker. Yeah, Star Trucker. Let's see what else we have. Besides the Star Trucker. Doom Eternal. Forza 5 I haven't played in a while. Ghostwire Tokyo. Halo. Have you ever played Prey? Prey is a good game. Grid Legends. Yeah. SnowRunners. So what's the Star Trucker all about? Here, let me look at it. Hold on. The Star Trucker.
This is Gold Rock Radio.
This is Dusty showing up. You know me. Always got time to help a newcomer. Gate is active and you're clear to roll. Good luck out there.
I played the Prey a long time ago. It was on Xbox 360. And it was an interesting game.
Automated checkpoint inspection. This is a storm update. Park City's experiencing high levels of electrical activity. Temperature's getting real uncomfortable. Just take up your pace. Safe travel.
Star Trucker. Oh, I will definitely check this out. Yeah, let me check this out. Star Truckers, man. Looks pretty good. But first, let me activate my Game Pass. We cannot play it till I activate. I have to activate the whole thing. So just give me a second. Did I ever try the game Bennett Foddy Getting Over It? No. What is it? What is it about? All right, guys. We're good. We're ready to go. We got the Game Pass Ultimate activated. There it is. Game Pass is activated. Thank you, Omega. Thank you, Omega, man. Appreciate it. 3 months, man. We're good. We're good till January, man. We're good till January. Just in time for me to check out, Flight Simulator 2024 and Indiana Jones. Thank you, MGD Omega. So what's this game about that you're talking about? Bennett Foddy Getting Over It. It's a rage game where you have to climb up and you're a guy in a cauldron and have a pickaxe. Interesting. Is that on Game Pass? Because if it's on Game Pass, I will try it. I will try it. I will try it. All right, let's Oh, Starfield, man. Starfield. Okay, let's try the Star Trucker. Brendan says it's pretty cool. Ooh, Expeditions. Expeditions, man. Yo. What is this? Huh? How come no one told me about this? Huh? Play with the cloud gaming. Let's check this out. Expeditions. Let's check it out in the cloud gaming. Okay, Brendan, not a problem, man. Let's see what this is first, and then I'll check out the Star Trucker. I want to see what this is first. And then we'll check later on Star Trucker. Because I never heard of this game. So that's why I want to see what this is. A small percentage of people may experience seizures when exposed to certain lights, patterns, images, epilepsy seizures. Focus. Saber. Havoc. Expeditions. Press A to continue. Expeditions. I agree. New game. Alright, so this is a tutorial. Main base. Let's see. Nah, don't worry about it, society. I'm sure I will bump into that game one of these days. Either on Steam or somewhere else. Is it on Steam? Is that what it is? Oh, this is pretty cool, man. Oh, Steam. Figures. Figures. It's on Steam. Right. It figures it's on Steam. Come on. Let's go. I like the physics in this game, man. It looks very realistic. The way the truck moves and everything. So what are we supposed to do now? Follow the marker. Are we supposed to? Oh, we gotta go that way. Okay, okay. This is an interesting game. All right. We completed our first stage. Spin tires. I never played spin tires, but isn't like a similar to snow runners, right? Hold RB and then press B. Got it. So this is like snow runners, right? Oh, come on, come on, come on. You got this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Never played Snow Runners. I only played it once. And I got stuck, dude. I got stuck in the mud. And I just gave up. Yes, Jose. It's a new DLC sponsored by Omega. And maybe if you would come in early, Jose, you would know what's going on. Are you like working or something? Like very late? Thanks to MGD Omega, he donated 3 months for Game Pass while I was playing Test Drive. Originally, I was playing Test Drive early on, and he came in 2 hours after, and he donated, he gifted 3 months of Game Pass Ultimate, so now I can enjoy all of these games like Black Ops and Flight Simulator 2024 and Indiana Jones, right? Indiana Jones and all these other games. So thanks to him, I'm good for 3 months. I'm good till January, man, 2025. Dominic was here. He came in as well. Rennie has donated 99 cents. The Society WTF has become the gold. MGD Omega was promoted to moderator. A lot of things happened, Jose. You missed it. Dylan. You always miss Dylan. I don't even know what to say, Dylan. It is just a natural thing for you these days. To cook up the story and come in here at the last minute, Dylan. So what story did you hand to Harper before you cooked up your story to get in here? What excuse did you use for Harper's, man? Imagine if TDUSC added big truck racing. That would be crazy. I know. We also were flying into the hurricane of Helena. And we were also talking about the moon landing. Oh, man. Jose, you... Society, just tell him. Tell him how much he has missed. Just tell him. He missed so much. You don't have to. I have to listen, Jose. You do this to yourself. You're making me pick on you. I love you, but you know, I have to pick on you, man. I love it. I love picking on you. I even mentioned you, man. I even mentioned you early on. Early on, I said I was saying something about a PC, and I said how convenient the consoles are, and I said I know that Jose will be upset that I'm saying how convenient the consoles are. But then I said, Jose also grew up playing Super Nintendo Entertainment System, SNES, and Sega Genesis. So he's familiar with the consoles as well. Jose, it's a gamer, but yes, he loves PC. However, you have to remember, Jose grew up playing classic Nintendo games, Sega Genesis games. Didn't you have Atari? Right? Jose, you told me you had an Atari, right? The maid bends over and picks up the shit, and I tell her you missed one. That is right, Dylan. But I only get to do that, not you. Yes, they can. Here's the thing. Yes, they can always watch the streams later on, but it's more fun when it's happening live. That's the whole point. You know what I mean? Yeah, I get it. I know people can watch it as many times as they want at their own, personal preference time. They could be in a hot tub and they could be watching me. They could be taking a shower and they can watch me at their own, specific specific time at their own choosing, But when you're watching it live, that's when it shit happens, man. Or good stuff happens. And Jose says Atari 2600. A lot of cool stuff happens, man, when it's live. When you're watching it live from the beginning. There's certain moments, and it's always better when you are experiencing it. It's experiencing it live, right? When some funny shit happens, when some shit happens, right? Or like, what was that one? Oh my God, I'll never forget when that shit happened. Oh my God, Metroid Dread. Oh Lord. Please do not watch that, guys. Whatever you do, just avoid that live stream. Metroid Dread live stream. Avoid it at any cost. You will regret becoming a member after you watch. I went bananas, man. I went crazy on that game. I think crazy is understatement. I think crazy would be like, I was nice. You just spit your coffee. You always watch the replays and bookmark my favorite parts at 4 a.m. Oh, they will want a refund for sure. So yeah, guys, do not watch the Metroid Dread. It's listen, that wasn't me. That was the other side of me. It's yeah, that was the other persona, my other persona, the scary persona that came out. Yo, oh, I'm terrified to watch that. I'm like, who is this demon? Like, what the hell happened here? Like, how the hell did I just? Yo, that was. You ever saw the movie with James McAvoy called Split? When the Beast comes out, he has many different personalities, and then the Beast comes out, and the Beast is like the Beast. And that was my Beast for Metroid Dread. I mean, I went like, whew. I can't even talk about it, man. It's really, oh, it is brutal. It was brutal, man. I mean, you listen, society. You will think of me differently, but just remember that wasn't me. That was a different person that kind of looks like me, but it wasn't me. All right, it might look like me, but it wasn't me. Anyway. Oh, Lord. It was... Yeah. Hold on. Oh, my Lord. Here we go. Here we go. Remember the Gran Turismo? It wasn't just the Metroid Dread. Returnal, right? Remember, Send to Returnal. No, it was Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread was the worst. And then there was a Returnal. Sender to Returnal, like send to the Returnal. What was it? Mail it to the sender, or sender to Returnal, whatever. Or send it to Returnal, mail it to the Returnal. Mail to sender, mail to returner. What was it? I forgot the name of the title of the stream. Return to sender, or return, yeah, return to sender. And then we had the one with Gran Turismo. Return to sender, yeah. Returnal to sender, returnal to sender. Yeah, returnal to sender. And then we had, oh my God, we had, holy shit. This was 2022, March. I think it was a March of 2022 when I did Gran Turismo 7. And, oh man, I went after Steve. Oh, I went really hard after Steve. Because he was like cheering me up and all this, like, he was like annoying me. Come on, let's go. You can do this. Let's go. Right? And I was so like agitated by him cheering me up like that. Like, oh, I went hardcore after him, dude. Remember that one? Oh, that was, yo, I went super hardcore on him. I went Deliverance style on him, dude. For real. I went like Deliverance style. It was a Deliverance style, bro. Oh, yo, those videos are, man, the pure gold. I need to preserve those videos. YouTube, listen, YouTube, you need to preserve those videos. Those are classics. They need to be preserved. There needs to be like a remastered version of those live streams. There needs to be a remastered version. Oh my God, I got stuck. Hold on. It's all good. Don't worry. Come on. All right, so this is how you do an exchange with the goods. Transfer. Okay. There we go. All right, this game is interesting, but I want to see Star Truckers. Oh, remember the early PC version of Alaskan Road Truckers? Yo, I went hardcore after developers, remember? Yo. I went ape shit on the developers. Yo. I'm telling you, man. But I know that people enjoy it, but I don't like when I turn into that, you know what I mean? I don't like it when I become that. Cuz then people are like, "Oh man, this guy is like a unstable, unhinged, you know, out of control, loose cannon, you know, like Jesus. But that's not true. I'm not like that. It's just when some stuff pisses me off, man, I'm just like one of those guys. Like, don't piss me off. Like, you know, I'm a cool guy, and don't, you know, I'll make you laugh, but just don't piss me off. You know, I'm one of those guys. When I get pissed off, man, it's like it's the fireworks. It's a 4th of July, man. It's a 4th of July. It's fireworks. Yeah, man. Even I scare myself. Like, I can't watch that. I was like, I tried one time. I was like, Jesus H. Christ. What kind of demon is this? And I said, I never want to see this again. I can't watch myself. I can't do it. No, I can't. I mean, I would have to be some kind of narcissistic, you know, narcissistic a-hole to be watching myself, you know. I can never watch myself. I only did it once for the Metroid Dread, and I regret that I ever saw that, because it took a while for me to recover from that. I mean, there was many occasions of the beast mode. Oh, dude, I feel sorry you guys had to endure that. I mean, I went hardcore many times, but you know, can you justify it? No, no, you cannot. Yeah, you cannot justify it, but it's just sometimes things piss me off. You know, it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like Hulk. You know, like when the Hulk, don't piss him off. You know, you piss off a Hulk, and it's like shit. You know. Yeah, don't piss off the green guy, the Incredible Hulk. Yeah, just send Scarlett Johansson. She'll keep him calm, and that's it. But if I see a Scarlett Johansson with some other dude, that's it. I get pissed off. So, that's the only way you can keep me calm. You just send Scarlett, and she's with me, and she keeps me calm, and that's it. The Red Hulk. Hulkamania. Hulk Hogan. He looks pretty good for his age, man. I gotta tell you, man. I was watching Joe Rogan podcast with him. You know, he's a very cool guy, man. Yes, he puts on on a character. Sure, he's a wrestler, but behind that wrestler character, it's a really cool guy, honestly. And when I was watching the podcast with Joe Rogan, I learned so much about him that I didn't know. And you're like, wow, this is a really cool guy, you know? Because a lot of people look at wrestlers based on their character, like, and they're thinking, oh, that's how they are always. They think that, Brock Lesnar is always like that, no. So there's a misconception of, like, how people imagine these wrestlers or celebrities to be in real life, I just remembered when Loki pissed off the Hulk and he threw him side to the side like a rag doll. Yeah, don't piss him off, dude. It's never a good idea. Never. Never. All right, let's check out uh where is it? The Game Pass recently added. Hold on. Train Sim World 5. No, I want to check out Star Trucker. Here we go. Star Trucker. But you know what? I got to be honest. I'm not really proud of those moments. I know they're funny, and I know they're entertaining, and I know you guys enjoy it. And look, I'm pleased and I'm thrilled that you guys enjoy it and that you guys get a kick out of it. You know, whatever entertains you makes me happy, right? Whatever entertainment you can squeeze out of Mr. 4K's live stream, hey, that makes me happy. But at the same time, I also know there's other people that will look at that and they will say, Jesus, man, this guy's unhinged. Imagine being around this guy, living around with this guy. Oh, good God. Every little thing will piss him off. And that's not true. And that's what they'll get in their head, this idea that I'm like some kind of unhinged asshole. I'm really cool, man. I'm like, most of the time I'm very nice and like a teddy bear, right? Very peaceful, very nice, very, very quiet, very to myself, you know. But, if something pissed me off, like, you know what it is, man? Like, I have to say something. Like, I can't let it go. It's like, hey, man, this is wrong. Like, I'm like, I have to say something. You know what I mean? That's the way I was brought up. I was brought up, you know, with principles and codes of ethics, right? And moral compass. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, if I see something wrong, I have to say something. All right, hold on. No music, no music, no music, no music. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sorry, cannot have this music. I'll get demonetized. But sometimes stuff pisses me off, you know what I mean? Like, but you really gotta work hard to piss me off. Like, you really gotta.
This is a 1044, the big rig that just broke down in Onyx. Looks like you're leaking a whole lot of lung juice there, buddy. You might want to take a walk and patch those holes.
What holes? All right. Patch those holes. Let's do it. This game's pretty cool. Is this Tom Cruise? Star Trucker? This is how Starfield should have been. Starfield should have been like this. Oh yeah, man, this I think every game will benefit from VR. In my honest opinion. All right, one hole's patched up. Let's do another one. Patch it. Like today, I was playing a little bit of Gran Turismo 7. And honestly, I believe that every game would benefit from VR, in my honest opinion. So this is my truck, huh? All right. This game's pretty cool, though. Pretty cool concept. But like you said, it would really benefit in VR. All right, let's close the airlock. Close the door. Return to suit. All right. Well, looks like we're ready, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir.
All patched up? Good.
All patched up and ready to go, sir.
Might be wise to check your CB radio.
Check my CB radio.
Grab your headset and give me a holler. I'll let you know if you're coming through.
Hi, this is John Wick. I'm ready to fly this truck. Do you copy? 1097 signal check. Are you reading me?
That's a 10-2, partner. Loud and clear.
All right.
That done, I guess you should be on your way.
All right. It was really cool when they made Resident Evil 7 VR and PS4. Yes, and it was also exclusive for how many? How many months? For a year. It was exclusive for a year. 12 months. And you could only play it on a PlayStation. PlayStation 4. Yeah. So it was exclusive for 1 year, and then it came on PC in VR. I think it was 1 year. It was released in January, and it was exclusive for 1 year. Actually, it wasn't just 12 months. It was more than 12 months. It was a year and a half. Or something like that, man. I think it was a year and a half. Year and a half. I mean, maybe it was longer than that. I think PC version came out in October. So yeah, it's been exclusive for about a year and 9 months, which is pretty good for a console, you know, PlayStation 4 back then. And I think Silent Hill 2 will have that same exclusivity, limited exclusivity. And that's kind of cool. I mean, I like it. You still can play Resident Evil 7 on PC, I think, in VR. Really? So hold on a second. So it has been VR exclusive to PlayStation VR since what, 2017? Or was it 2018? Was it 2017? January? I remember when I played a demo. When I played a demo, dude, where you were strapped on this chair, and then what's her name? This chick comes in and she starts like doing some crazy shit to you. I can't remember exactly what she did, but it was scary, dude. There was like a camera, a little camcorder recording you and the whole thing. I still have the game. I have it. You know, I can play it in VR, but I need my PlayStation VR. I have it. I mean, I have PlayStation VR. Excuse me. And that's why I have PlayStation VR original. Because for the games like that. But you know what? We have another scary game coming out soon for PlayStation VR 2. Alien. The Alien game looks pretty awesome, man, and looking forward to that. They need to bring back the original Silent Hill. I know, isn't that interesting that they haven't done that yet? I think they might. If Silent Hill 2 is successful, I think Konami is testing the waters with Silent Hill 2 and Metal Gear Solid Delta 3. Metal Gear Delta Solid 3. Otacon. I didn't know that we already had Delta. When is it coming out, Otacon? Tell me. When? Otacon, are you there? Colonel, Mei Ling, Naomi, anybody here? So, Metal Gear, I think they're looking at both of these games like Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid Delta. They want to see how well it will be received. If Silent Hill 2 is received well, which I'm sure it will, I think we'll see Silent Hill 1 for sure. Remake for sure. And then we'll see Silent Hill 3 for sure. Remake as well. But I think they want to focus on Silent Hill 2 and to see how well it will be received. If it's received well, just like Capcom did, right? They're following in a Capcom footsteps. Remember what Capcom did with Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil, and then Resident Evil 2. No, they did Resident Evil, right? 2. And then Resident Evil 3. So I think they're like copying Capcom's strategy, which doesn't surprise me because they're both from Japan, Konami, Capcom. So they're kind of like looking at each other and they're like, okay, Capcom was successful with Resident Evil remakes, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. So maybe we should do the same thing and let's test the waters with Silent Hill 2. And if Silent Hill 2 is successful, then we'll do a remake of Silent Hill 1. And if Silent Hill 1 is successful, then we might do a Silent Hill 3. And that's what they're doing right now. They're doing the same thing with Metal Gear. First, they're going to test the waters with Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta and see how that goes. And then after Metal Gear Solid Delta, then we might see them do Sons of Liberty and possibly the original. And the original one will be, of course, creme de la creme, the best of the best. The best of the best. That will be Konami's like Holy Grail. That will be Konami's Holy Grail, the original Metal Gear. And also the original Silent Hill, for sure. What else? Guns of the Patriots. It's one of my favorites. Of course. I love Guns of the Patriots. Metal Gear Solid 4. And it would be great to see a remake of Guns of the Patriots, for sure. But I think deep down, a lot of fans would love to see the original Metal Gear, Shadow Moses, and the guy who's moaning all the time. Snake. Yeah, that guy. Remember him. When I was fighting Ocelot, and then the ninja came in, and the guy was still moaning. All I wanted to know, where's DARPA chief? That's all I cared. So, I think that's what people want to see. They want to see the original one. But I get it. I understand what Konami is doing. Konami is testing the waters. They want to see, okay, let's see how it goes with the Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, right? And if it goes smooth with Delta, then we'll think about doing, Sons of Liberty and then the original. But people really want to see the original. I think the original Metal Gear really needs a remake. I know there's a Twin Snakes from Nintendo GameCube, and it's great. But come on, Konami, you know how important that is. Even on the battlefield, the love can bloom. All you need is Shadow Moses love. Yeah. So I hope that they will bring all of the Metal Gears. Look, I'm a huge Metal Gear fan, so it doesn't matter to me. I love all of them, right? But the first one, it's so dear to my heart. It has like a special place in my heart, man. It's like love at first sight. Love at first sight, man. I'll never forget September 1998. Yo, dude. Me and my brother, man, playing that game. We were trying to... we would spend late nights. We were younger back then, 1998. We were trying to figure out, like... Raven was tough. And then... Before Raven... Oh my God, the guy with that reads your mind. What's his name? Oh God, I keep forgetting the names. Psycho Mantis. No, it can't be. Psycho Mantis. And his reading mind. His psychic abilities. Colonel. His psychic abilities are really strong. Even Hideo Kojima was vibrating on my controller. Yeah, Naomi. You should try it. It vibrates. So yeah, I remember me and my brother, man, spending late nights, 3 o'clock in the morning, Psycho Mantis, all different possibilities, man. Ugh. So to me, Metal Gear Solid 1998, it's one of the greatest, period. You know, it was such a perfect video game. I mean, perfection. If I'm using the word perfection or the word perfect, Metal Gear Solid 1998 deserves the word perfect. Perfect. You know, if you want to use the word perfect, Metal Gear Solid 1998 tactical espionage action game deserves the word perfect. It's a perfection. We'll never see a video game like that. Perfection. Pure perfection. From beginning to the end. The characters, the story, the whole thing, man. Perfection. It's once in a lifetime that you see a game like that. Honestly, it's like once in a lifetime. You know. And it's a Kojima's masterpiece. There's no question about that. Yes, Sons of Liberty was good. Snake Eater was good. Peace Walker was good. Guns of the Patriots was great. But, there's only one masterpiece. Metal Gear. 1998. PlayStation. Only on PlayStation. Where's my cigarettes? Naomi, what did you do? I need my cigarettes now. All right, let's continue.
The jump gate up ahead should get you where you need to go. Safe travels, and I'll catch you on the other side.
All right, are we ready to rock and roll? Colonel, can you hear me? Naomi. Otacon, are you there? All right, I have to put this back. There we go. So you have to put the microphone back. I have to put this back, and then I can continue. There we go. See, put it back. Once you put it back, you're good. So what's now? Yo, listen to the sound of this game. Pretty good, huh? Nice. This is pretty cool, man. I like it. Hold on. Yes, Chewbacca. It's nice. Jump gates allow you to move between locations within the galaxy. Colonel, no way. I can't believe it. How do I do this? Oh. Starfield. Hi, this is Todd Howard. And you are watching Starfield.
This is Galactic B calling in from the DIV. Glad to see you finally made it. We've already got a drop zone warmed up and waiting for you. So just head on over to the waypoint, detach your trailer in the designated area, and I'll make sure your payment gets processed ASAP.
This game, it's actually pretty cool. Deliver your cargo to its designated drop zone to complete a haulage contract? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to turn around. I'm looking at these other trucks to see how they're landing. All right. Well done. Well done, my friend.
Great job. Payment should already be with you.
All right.
If you feel like spending some of that hard-earned cash, just head on over to Palmview Station.
All right.
You'll find they've got supplies, a few jobs on the board, and the best home home-cooked soya protein this side of Alpha Centauri.
All right. Hell yeah. All right. All right, all right. All right, all right. This is Matthew McConaughey. All right, all right. I'm coming in hot. All right, all right. All right, all right. 150 speed limit. Oh, look, you have a camera right here. You can look at the camera. That's cool. All right, so use the docking camera to align your truck with the docking bay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. This is much harder than I thought. Ooh, this is a good payout. $2,000. $2,018. $2,018, not bad. That's a good payout. Good payout. So you have to accept the contract for this payout. So that's the payout. Oh, the payout, it's only, what? Oh, I got it. Oh, these are the job boards. So you have to look at these job boards. You have to accept the contract. See which one pays the most. This one is the one that I just got, and this one pays the most. It's $2,000. Did I say $2? $2.18. I almost said it. $2.18. This was $2,000 and $2,018. $2,018. Pick up the electronic waste from PVS7.
Break for barrel, break for barrel. This is Red Eddie, cooking good out here. This is Barrow. Go ahead. What can I do for you, mate? I'm looking for info on the express gates. Last I heard it was a parking lot out there. Oh, now we're in the galaxy, you hear that? All clear out here as far as the eye can see. Heard it from Dusty Bear, our own set of apple ears. Alright, you caught me. Just reading the mail here at the pit stop. Those sheriff instincts die hard, don't they, old bear? Now, who you calling old, Ace? You've been out here just as long as I've been. Listen to you two turkeys arguing again. You're hogging the channel. Oh, it's just a coffee break, Eddie. Ain't no one out here with us anyway.
Hold on.
That's true. It's been pretty quiet today.
I need to stay within the road.
Absolute shame. Beautiful day here in Atlas Prime. Speaking of, I did speak with a 33 dealing with a breakdown over in Onyx. Didn't get their name, but GB's been calling them Lucky J on account of their recent escapades. Oh yeah? Got yourself a green apple, Dusty? You know me. Always got time to help a newcomer. Right. I'm gonna get going, lads. I've got a cold rig that's gotta go. I'm about down and gone too. But thanks for the gate info, Barrow. No worries, mate. Keep the shiny side up and the greasy side down. Big H, boys. Safe travels.
Oh, shit. Am I going the wrong way? Oh. Jesus. Oh shit. What the hell happened? I need to fix my truck. Come on, come on. Man, my truck has so many holes. But as they say in the Navy, there is no wrong hole. Yeah, but we're not in the Navy. We're in a space. Maybe a space Navy. Nope. We're not in the space Navy. We're in a Star Truckers. Okay, we got a couple of more holes to patch up. Clone! Come on, come on. Oh shit, shit, shit. Hurry up, dude. What's going on? What happened? Am I running out of, hold on. Am I going to die here? Jesus. George Clooney, where are you? Jesus Christ, George Clooney, come on. Oh, man. I need a new cell. Battery cell? What is this? Oh my God, I'm going to die. Oh, shit, there it is. Oh. Hurry up. Oh, no. No. Don't die. Come on. Don't die. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I survived. Hey Yivoza, how you doing? I have survived. Let me organize my shit. Good lord. What a mess. We need to fix those holes. Hold on. Oh my god, my truck, it's in a bad shape. Oh my god. So this is like This is like Alaskan road truckers, but in space. Yo. This is like Alaskan road truckers, but in space. Oh my God. Hey, Savage. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Come on, come on. Come on, get in, get in. I have to figure this out. Oh, really? That's good, man. I'm glad you're feeling better, bro. I don't even know if I'm supposed to go through here. I don't know. Let me try the other entrance. Oh shit, what the hell was that? Is there like a map? Like a star map? Let me see. Oh no, not again. No, not these holes. Oh. Hold on. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah, this is Starfield. The latest Todd Howard DLC. You know, Phil Spencer has been asking for vehicles. He's been complaining about where's the vehicles, and Todd Howard says, okay, we'll dedicate a DLC just for vehicles and we'll turn it into a, you know, American Truck Simulator, but in space. So he made a American Truck Simulator, but in space. No, this is Space Truckers. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Wait a minute. Is this the battery? Why is this battery sitting here? Hold on. Wait a minute. There we go. Remove the battery. Drop it. No. Hold on. Get up. Shit, man. Here we go. This is turning into like a goat simulator. You know, Goat Simulator is a lot of fun. I played it a long time ago. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. I'm glad you got better. Must have been a nasty flu, huh? You've been under that flu for quite a while, huh? This game, it's like a Alaskan Road Truckers, but in space. Come on. What the hell? How do I get in? Maybe I have to be inside. Reminds you of the Avatar mothership. Yeah. Oh, we gotta go here. Okay, I got it. Got it. Hold on. Got it. Okay. This game, it's surprisingly good. You know. I didn't expect it to be this intriguing. And I like intriguing games like this. It's intriguing because it's in space. You know, when was the last time you saw a trucking game in space, right? I know there was a movie, right? They had a movie or something in space, trucking in space, right? It was like a comedy or something. I find this intriguing. Here we go. Here we go, boys. You're ready. What the hell? What's going on? I thought, what? What happened? What? Oh, I didn't deliver my cargo in time.
This is an automated banking alert. Recent transactions have pushed your account into an agreed overdraft.
Oh, great.
Please stay within the approved limit to avoid restrictions on future purchases.
Yeah, maybe if you opened the Stargate, maybe I would have delivered my shit on time. You know? Like, I was waiting for the green... I mean, it was a green light for the Stargate to open, and nothing happened. And I was all excited. I was like, here we go, boys. Let's go in. Let's go to the highway. Stargate of Highway. And the Stargate of Highway did not open its big giant vagina for me. It closed it. And I was very upset. I was like, finally, I'm getting lucky. The space vagina of Space Highway is going to open up for me. And then it closed. It closed on me. And now I'm lost money. Great. Just great. Let's see what else we have. It's a good game, but I need, I need time to learn how to play this. Todd Howard, Starfield Truckers. Oh, look, it's Train Sim World 5. Well, what do you know? Let's see how good I am with trains. I want to see what's new. Is there anything new? Or is it just copy and paste? Oh, I have to sign into the account. I like this music, man. It's pretty good. All right, let's see if I can remember this. All right. Master key. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, boys. I still know how to drive a train. Okay? I still know how to drive it. I had a lot of practice, remember? Cinco, cinco, cinco. Cinco, cinco. Remember the Japanese East Railroad game? Japanese East Railroad game. That's right, Jose. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. I'm a professional train driver. When I was a little kid, they found me in the train and they adopted me. They adopted me and they raised me in a train. So I live and breathe trains. Trust me. Oh yeah. Slow down, slow down. I got it. You know? Don't you worry, Jose. I was raised on a train. That's right. Oh, I didn't load the passengers. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's wrong with me? I forgot to load the passengers. Oh Lord. Oh dear Lord. Yo, everyone will be late for work. Everyone, because of me. Ugh. I forgot to unlock the doors. I know, a little rusty, but yeah. Unacceptable. I know. It's an empty train. Okay, how do I unlock the doors? All right, the passengers are in. Passengers are in. They're in. I think they are. Let me see. Yes. All right, so we're good. Hold on. Wait. Oh, I have to close the doors, right? Lock the doors. How do I lock the doors? Did I lock the doors? Pretty sure I did. There we go. All right, let's go. Mosquito passengers. Nah. We got the real passengers now, man. Like I said, it's been a while. I've been playing Test Drive Unlimited for 15 days. You know, I'm a little bit rusty, but I still got it. We're good. We're good. See? I already earned a reward. It's all good. You know, this Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, it's a truly remarkable game. You can fly airplane, and you can fly the airplane into the hurricane. You can drive trucks into space. You can drive trains. So many things you can do. Truly remarkable game. A game of the year for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I I'm I just didn't pay attention. Sorry. What is this? Rescue at the ranch. Good afternoon. A report has come in regarding a train that has failed near Rancho Cucamonga and it's now stranded. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go, boys. I think this is in America, right? This is a American train. I think so. I think I always been good with trains. I don't know. Oh. No. No. I forgot to stop at the trainer. I mean, not the trainer. The train, the station. Forgot to stop at the station. We know what to do now. Got it. See? We got this. Oh, I see. I see. What now? Well, well, I can't figure this out. I did everything I was supposed to do. I don't know what else. Well, 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 I don't know. Well, well, I don't know what to do. I mean, I got everything as it should be. Well, 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 it's time to go to sleep. Time to go to sleep. This train ain't going nowhere. This train ain't going nowhere. Trust me. I mean, I did everything I was supposed to do. I mean, I mean, this train ain't going nowhere. I don't know why. Why he doesn't want to move. I did everything I was supposed to. I mean, you've seen it. You've seen it with your own two eyes. I followed the procedure. I followed the instructions. Step by step, I followed the instructions. And, well, the train is not moving. Train is not moving. PlayStation 5 Pro pre-orders begin at 10 a.m. Good luck. You know that you won't be able to buy it, man. Everyone will jump on it. Especially the, what you call those, resellers on eBay and StockX. You know, these resellers, they're using bots, and they're going to buy every single one of those PS5 Pros. And then they're going to sell it on eBay. I mean, even if I wanted to, I you know, my thing is, even if I wanted to, I can't. So I have a perfect excuse. I can't do it. You know, I can't. Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some benefit to PS5 Pro. You know, I think people will realize that when they start playing those games. You know, it's hard to see it through a video with Mark Cerny trying to explain to you. But I think people will see it when they start playing, you know, Formula 124, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy Rebirth. Is it? Yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth. When they play Final Fantasy Rebirth, when they play Spider-Man 2, The Last of Us Part 2, I think they will realize, oh, when they play Forbidden West, I think we did. Oh dear. I think we did. It's in there. Yes. Oh dear. Metroid Prime, Returnal. I mean, there's so many, Jose. You know, you're talking about 8.2 thousand videos. You know, in 8 years since 2016. In 8 years since 2016. So many, dude. So many. Yeah. I mean, you could do like a marathon, like 24/7 marathon. Yeah. Like I said, there's so many. There's so many that even I can remember some of them, because there are so many. I'm pretty sure someone will, you know, go through all of them and make like a marathon 24/7 playlist, and the playlist will be on the loop 24/7, and people will be able to watch it every day 24/7. They will be able to watch it every day 24/7. Marathon. Viewer discretion advised. Oh my God. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Look, there's been so much craziness, man. Yeah. I don't even want to get into it, you know, because I don't want to, you know, step on anyone's toes. But there's been so much craziness. Ugh. But fun. Fun. But some of the craziness just didn't make any sense, you know. You know, it's like question mark why. Right? Question mark why. And they're like, I don't know. But why? I don't know. You know, and that pissed me off even more. Like when you would ask somebody, well, why would you do that? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, sometimes sorry is like, it doesn't cut it. Sometimes sorry doesn't cut it. Sometimes you have to explain to me, why did you do this? What's going on through your mind? What is your intent? What's wrong with you? Right? And that shit pissed me off too, you know, with some people, you know. I'm not gonna name names. I'm not gonna, you know, say it, but you know, that shit kind of pissed me off. But listen, it's in the past. What's done is done, you know. But you know, people did apologize to me. They came up and they said, "Hey man, I'm sorry I did this and that, and I apologize." And look, all right, apology accepted, you know. But even they don't know why they did what they did. They thought it was cool, or maybe it was fun to mess around, and then they realized, no, it's not fun to mess around with someone else's channel and to shit on someone else's channel, you know. But we had all kinds of stuff, man. It was crazy. Trust me. I remember even with you, I had a fight. Remember when I jumped on you, the one time. I mean, I jumped on everybody. You know, I jumped on you. I jumped on Brendan. But when I jumped on Brendan, it was for a reason, because he was blocking everybody. He was blocking you. He was blocking everyone. So, and he apologized to me, and we made peace. And he said he will never do that stupid thing ever again, because he was being manipulated by, you know, Ginger Hog, bad actors from Ginger Hog and shit like that. And, you know, he apologized to me. He says, I will never do that again. And, you know, but look, man, it's been a crazy ride, man. Crazy train. You know what I mean? It's been a lot of craziness, man. But look, it's always been fun. You know what I mean? We always had fun, no matter what. Like Arnold said yesterday, the maid was there cleaning, and well, shit happens. Yeah, it did. Oh man, I remember. Oh my God, when we did podcast and yeah. Oh, especially with the podcast. Oh my God. Oh shit, the craziness there in a podcast when we did that. And all the Mitches, you know. Oh, and that stupid nonsense. But it was entertaining. Yeah. And if you think like my channel was entertaining, you should see the entertainment I had on Horizon World. Oh my God. Just ask Benny. Because remember, I was absent for like 4 months. I wasn't uploading that many videos. Barely any videos. I don't think I was uploading. I did maybe some live streams here and there. But I spend most of my time in Horizon World, in VR. And oh my God, man. As John Wick. Yo. You have, I mean, you have to be there. And just be there for 4 months. Oh, this, yo. Trust me. Look, that 4 months when I was there, it made my trust me, like you just mentioned all the drama that I had, you know, with everyone, with you, with Brendan, with Cameron, with everyone, with Ginger Hog, with everyone. All the drama that I had and all the craziness that we had with, you know, the Returnal, the Metroid Dread, with all these other crazy video games and all the other craziness, right? Not to mention, you know, the Quantum TV and West Side Tech and Jesus, the Truth of YouTuber, Hard 8. Yo, I mean, the list is, it's, but even my channel with 8.2 thousand videos still doesn't come even close to the craziness that I had on a Horizon World. Trust me. And like I said, I know we had a lot of drama here, you know, all of us, sure. And I mean, and I know some people got butt hurt, whatever, but some they never came back, and that's fine. But but with all the drama and everything that we had here on this channel, Horizon World 4 months was, yeah. And I know you probably can't believe it. Like, oh, really, Mr. 4K? Nothing can top what we did here in 8 years with all the craziness and drama and shit. Yes, and sure. That's on top, for sure. What we have achieved. It's a Mount Everest of entertainment. But what I achieved on Horizon World in 4 months, man, I turned into a celebrity. You don't understand. I turned into a celebrity there. It was that crazy. It was that crazy. But listen, man, it's fun. Look, you got to take the bad with the good and good with the bad. You know, it's like positive and negative. You can't have electricity without positive and negative. You know, you can't have a battery running without a positive and negative. So you have to have both. This is what people don't seem to understand. People think that life should only be everything's positive and everybody agrees with everybody and everybody holds hands and sing kumbaya. It would be boring, right? Life would be very boring if everyone was just holding hands and singing kumbaya. It would be very boring. This is why you have to have a positive and a negative. And you have to enjoy the middle. Find that balance and enjoy the middle. You know, what I mean by that, I mean, don't hold any grudges. Don't get stuck in the negative and don't get stuck in the positive. Just enjoy the ride in the middle, you know, and have fun. But some people, you know, they get butt hurt and they take it, whatever. They take it to the heart and, well, fine, you know. Doesn't bother me. But either way, man, we had fun. You know, and we're still having fun, man. You know, with Test Drive Unlimited, Chapter 16 coming up. And there's a bunch of video games on Xbox Game Pass that I want to play as well. I think Dino Crisis is coming on PlayStation, from what I heard. Yeah. I think Dino Crisis, it's coming to PlayStation. Plus, today, The Last of Us Part 1 remake, it's available on the PlayStation Plus as well. Come find me. Well, see, I knew these guys were trolls. Like, I knew... You see, the trolls never really bothered me. You know what I mean? The only thing that bothered me was if people who are my friends would, like, do something stupid, right? And they would, like, act a fool and do something stupid. Then I would say, like, why, dude? You know? But that would piss me off. Like, why would you do this? Why would you, you know, do X, Y, and Z? You know that is stupid, and what are you going to achieve with that? You know, like, people ask me, do I have a grudge? Listen, I don't have a grudge. Listen, I don't hold grudges. Life is too short for me to hold grudges. You know, and look, I know everybody's different. Some people take it to the heart. Some people, you know, they have big ego and whatever, etc., etc. Me, I don't really dwell on that stuff. The way I work is, hey man, the door's open. If you want to join the ride, join the ride. If you don't want to join the ride, well, that's fine too. You don't have to. I always felt like that. And that's how you have to treat everything, man. It's like, hey, man, if you don't like it, fine. If you're getting tired of me and for whatever reason, I get it. Take a break, come back when you're ready. I don't like to force anything. You know what I mean, Jose? All these dramas and fights that I had in the past, I always tell people, hey, man, my door's open, If you feel like you want to come back, come back. If you don't feel like coming back, that's fine. That's fine, take your time. But I never force people to, you have to be, subscribed, or you have to be a member, or you have to donate. Or when I talk about people who are irrelevant, I'm talking about individuals that don't contribute nothing. Like right now, they're not even here talking. They're not even here chatting. How could you be relevant if you're not even present? How could you be relevant if you're not even typing? So that's what I meant by that. I don't focus my energy on individuals who are invisible. Like, hey, you're invisible. You're not contributing to nothing. So I don't, focus my energy on stuff that's not important, on individuals who are irrelevant. And I know some people don't like me using that word, but it's true. Are you going to care about, like I said, if you have a pizza and you're running a pizza place, do you care more about people who are standing in line inside a pizza store waiting to buy a pizza? Or do you care more about people who are outside just walking around and they're not buying a pizza? They will be irrelevant, right? Bunch of, bunch of regular Joes running around, regular Marys running around, and they're not buying a pizza, right? You're not going to care about individuals who don't contribute, right? Well, let me ask you this, right, Jose? Like whatever your company, whatever you're running, I don't know what you're running, I don't know what your business is, but let's say hypothetically, you're selling bagels, and there's a bunch of people outside, but they're just kind of walking around, and then there's people inside the store. There's like 10 of them, and they're all standing in line to buy a bagel. Whom are you going to focus on? Are you going to focus on people who are standing in line to buy a bagel? Or are you going to focus on people who are walking around, regular Joes, regular Marys, just walking around, minding their own business? To you, they're going to be irrelevant because they're not inside a store. They're just walking around. Who's relevant? People who are in the store buying the bagel. People who are in the store buying a pizza. So you focus your energy on the customers who are inside, giving you the money and to help your business. You don't care about, irrelevant individuals just walking by, not contributing. So that's what I mean by irrelevant individuals, right? That's what I mean by that. And a lot of people misunderstood my point. You know what I mean? And it's true, you know. Like, what are you supposed to do? Tell the people in line who are inside the store to buy a bagel, tell them, hey, hold on a second, guys. You will have to wait longer. There's a bunch of other people outside walking around. I want them to have a bagel. No, you want to serve your customers. You don't want to serve people who are irrelevant, you know. So, yeah. Ah, oh my God. Let's see what else we have. My banana's been sitting here. Let's see what else is there. How about Call of Duty? Oh my God. I can't believe I finished all of these Crises. That was impressive. I finished Crisis 1, Crisis 2, and Crisis 3. Dante Inferno, don't you even dare. Don't you dare. Dante Inferno cost me a strike. What is this? Creatures of... I heard about this game. Creatures of Ava. Creatures of Ava. I think Phil Spencer talked about this game. He mentioned it briefly on one of the interviews.
It's beautiful. It used to be. Let's just continue with the rescue brief. Wait, something's wrong. Vic? Vic! Bring Grandpa!
What happened? Is this Xbox exclusive? Didn't Phil Spencer say? Mass Effect 4, 5. How many Mass Effects did we have?
Tabitha? Are you there?
4 Mass Effects? Including Andromeda, right? We have Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, and then Andromeda. Andromeda makes it 4. That's right. Mass Effect 4, it's Andromeda. And there's supposed to be a Mass Effect 5 coming out. I'm actually looking forward to playing a Mass Effect 5 when it comes out. But I also feel like I need to revisit Mass Effect 4 Andromeda prior to me playing Mass Effect 5, which I'm sure Mass Effect 5 is coming. You know, we might see some announcements maybe next year, 2025. So what are we doing here? Collecting? Heal?
Okay. That's better. Tabitha, I'm here. I'm alive. But our field equipment it's... Tabitha? Do you read?
This is like Returnal,
Maybe
huh?
if I get some height.
This is turning into a Returnal. A woman crashes into an unknown planet. No, actually, she takes the escape pod. Escape pod. How does she fit in this escape pod, man? Look at this. It's so tight. No. The Returnal, she crashed with a shuttle. There was a shuttle ship. Like one of those little shuttle ships. This was escape pod. Head to the high ground.
Hey, wait!
What is that? Interesting game.
can't miss this chance. Oh, photo shoot time.
Here you go. What was
What
that?
was that? And more importantly, how big is it?
How do I sprint? This is like Jurassic Park or something. It has that Jurassic Park vibe to it. I know it's you know, on a alien planet, but I'm getting a Jurassic Park vibe. Wow, already 7 hours and 33 minutes. 7 hours and 33 minutes. I just realized, wow. That's how long I've been live streaming? Well, yeah, because we did. I know a lot of people are wondering, well, why are you playing this? Aren't you supposed to be playing Test Drive Unlimited? Well, no spoilers. You have to watch it from the beginning to understand. How did we end up here on the Xbox Game Pass? And you should watch it from the beginning. But yes, Test Drive Unlimited starts in the beginning at my penthouse. And from my penthouse, we start driving. But you have to watch from the beginning. Same goes for you, Jose. You have to watch from the beginning. And you will understand how we ended up here. Because we did Test Drive Unlimited, then we did Flight Simulator, and after that we did, what else we did after Flight Simulator? We did Star Truckers, and then we did that. The what you call it, Forerunners or something. Looks like the Expedition. What's the name of the game? Expedition. We did the Expedition. This is what we did basically. We did Flight Simulator. We did Expedition. We did Star Trucker. We did Train Simulator 5, and then we did now Creatures of Ava. And we did Test Drive Unlimited. So we did a lot of games. No, Mike. I didn't take your advice. It was the one of the members, Omega. He gifted 3 months of Ultimate membership to me. So I was like, wow, surprised and shocked. Like, well, thank you, man. He wants me to look at Mike's Flight Simulator 2024, and to see what I think when the game comes out. And he says it would be a sin if Mr. 4K doesn't give his opinion on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, which I will have opinion on it when it comes out. Yeah, but your advice was good too, man. You know, that's the cheapest option is, you know, 1 month, $10. You know, go on a CD keys, and that's a good alternative. You know, CD keys, get it for half a price. I suppose you can do the same thing for PlayStation Plus, right? That's what they do on their own CD keys, right? He's got a point. Yeah, he does. I mean, I was just playing Flight Simulator like 4 hours ago, and I noticed how different it is, man. Like, they changed a lot of things. The performance is better. Everything's smoother. And what I have seen so far on that one area in the Grand Canyon from Flight Simulator 2024, it's truly amazing. So I can't wait, man, to check it out. I can't wait to play also Indiana Jones, and I can't wait to play Black Ops 6 campaign. So there's a bunch of games. I was just recently I was playing Star Trucker. Star Trucker's pretty cool. I played Expeditions, also pretty cool. But Star Trucker is really cool, man. I'm very intrigued with Star Trucker. And played a little bit of a Train Sim 5, which is pretty much copy and paste to me. But look, it's included, so can't complain. It's in there. It's included with a free starter pack. A pretty good pack, actually, as a matter of fact. Surprisingly good pack. And then now I'm checking out this Creatures of Ava. It's about this woman that escapes from her spaceship on an escape pod because something happened, some sort of a disaster happened, and now she is on this planet. It's called Creatures of Ava. I think Indiana Jones and Flight Simulator 2024 for sure will be the most played Xbox games this holiday season. For sure. But Flight Simulator 2024 looks stunning, man. One of the intriguing things about Flight Simulator 2024 to me, it's the ability to land wherever you want to land and have a campfire and sit around and talk to your friends, right? For example, you can join me, right, on the Xbox, and you can fly with me, and then we can land on, let's say, a specific area that you want to show me, and we can start a campfire, and we can just chill out and chit chat, have a little chat on a party chat or Discord, whatever, and we can enjoy the scenery. And then we can go to another place and land somewhere and enjoy it. Just having that ability, to me, it's like, yo, it doesn't get any better than that. It's almost like a Grand Theft Auto in sky, It's like, it almost feels like a Grand Theft Auto, but on a large scale. You can land anywhere you want to land, walk around and meet other people, and people will have so much fun. People will have so much fun with that game. Assassin's Creed has been delayed until February. Probably a good thing. Maybe they can get it right. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of controversy surrounding it. And, I don't want to talk about it on here, but controversy is really... Well, there's a lot of stuff, and that's why I don't want to get into it, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of stuff in there that people are not pleased, and it was a good decision. It was a good decision that they made to delay it. Honestly, it's a smart decision. I mean, when you look at Concord and what happened to Concord, when you look at, the backlash that Star Wars Outlaws has gotten, me personally, I enjoyed the Star Wars Outlaws. I played it. But I know the game got a lot of backlash. And for the life of me, I don't understand what the backlash was all about, to be honest. I mean, why? Everyone was upset that a main character, it's a female. It didn't make any sense. Like, to me, I think Star Wars Outlaws has been mistreated and unfairly mistreated. Like, honestly, I feel like people who are complaining about Star Wars Outlaws really are not giving the game a proper respect that it deserves. I have played it. I've put like 50 hours into the game, and I'm not even scratching the surface. But what I have scratched so far and what I have discovered, it's pretty darn good. But anyway, Oh my God.
Need some help? Huh?
Tell me what's broken. The legs. It's the legs, isn't it? Dude, her legs are not broken. Look, she's standing. How can her legs be broken? How can her legs be broken, man? She's fine. Exactly. I was about to say, she's standing. She's fine.
Huh?
This is a perfect game for voiceover actors, right? You're not a first human to fall in love. No, you are not a first human to fall on Ava. You are not a first human to fall in love. You are not a first human to fall on Ava. Always breaking their little legs, very sad. What now? My legs are fine. Strong legs, good legs. Haha, if you say so. What are you doing on Ava's strong legs? I'm here to rescue you, and that's not mine. You are here to rescue me, ha ha ha. You just fell down a big hole, and you fell on Ava. Yes, it's as equal as you falling in love. When you fall on lava, you fall in love, and you can never return from it, because you fell in love with Ava. Okay, but listen. And now you're trapped in a ruin, because your rubble covered the exit. Correct, Bat. And your legs are fully broken. Yo, he's obsessed with her legs being broken. They're not. I think you're rescuing the wrong person.
Mm-hmm.
The infection, we're trying to preserve the whole. The entire, never mind. Whatever you say, strong legs. You fell in love with Ava. What is he searching? Got a feeling I won't have to search much longer. Yeah, but what are you searching for? My friend. My friend. Well, whatever the reason, we're both stuck. But I'm going to get us out of here somehow. Let me look around. Interesting game. Can I save it? How do you save it? Yeah, very interesting. I like this actually. It's an intriguing little. You know, Phil Spencer talked about this game, and I was like, I don't know. But now I think I see his point. It's a role-playing game. It's a very relaxing, intriguing, storytelling role-playing game. It's one of those games you want to play just to chill and relax. And I think I understand what Phil Spencer was talking about. And this is exclusive, right? To my understanding, it's exclusive. But that's why I recognize this game, because Phil Spencer was talking about it on one of his interviews, or what it was, Comic Con in Germany or something. I think it was Comic Con in Germany, or I think it might have been interview he did with Ryan McCaffrey, or something like that. But I do remember him. Like I said, I don't know which interview it was, because he has so many interviews. But I do remember him talking about this one. Let's see if he's playing it. I'm really curious to see if Phil Spencer's playing this game. Oh, there you are. Mike Solari. You're right there. Last seen 13 hours ago. He's playing Age of Mythology. Retold. Age of Mythology. That's something I want to play as well. I want to see what he's playing. What? He hasn't played any games? What? Let me see what he has played. That's interesting. He's not showing anymore what games he has played. That's interesting. He's not showing the history of the games that he has played. I wonder why he did that. What would be the reason for him to do that? Maybe he doesn't want people to know what he's playing. Yeah, but that's the whole point why people follow you. Because they want to see what you're playing. So, one thing we know, he's playing currently Age of Mythology. So he's playing Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology. I think it's on Game Pass. I think so. I think so. Oh, look at that. FC25 is out today. I might check this out. Age of Mythology, it's included, yeah. Oh my God, it's been 8 hours already. Wow. I just want to check it out a little bit, and then I will end this live stream. It's been 8 hours, man. It's been a long time. I just want to see the intro of Age of Mythology, because
Age of Mythology, retold. Press menu button to continue. You are currently signed in as this game supports autosave. Please do not turn off your device when you see this icon. Welcome to Age of Mythology, retold. Please take a narrator checkbox off. One of narrator checkbox on. X narrator checkbox off. At narrator checkbox off. One of two. Toggle to enable alt narrator checkbox on. Narrator checkbox off. X narrator checkbox off. One of two. Toggle to enable all text speech options. X continue. A toggle.
Age of Mythology is a game of heroes and monsters, mighty armies and epic deeds. Lead your culture through the ages, from humble beginnings in a small village to mighty citadels protected by the power of the gods. Tear down the walls of Troy. Battle giants in the frozen wastes near Midgard. And fight armies of Anubites in the shifting sands of Egypt. The gods, as a token of appreciation, may someday reward you with great, earth-changing powers in Age of Mythology. Welcome to your first adventure in Age of Mythology Retold. Our hero, Arkantos, sent a scouting party to find the warlord Theris, but enemy forces have cornered his men. We must rescue them. Help! Start by moving Arkantos to the checkpoint. Selected units will appear here.
Esto.
Moving into the black area reveals unexplored regions. The minimap shows what you've explored and where your screen is. A Minotaur blocks your path. Defeat it. Heroes like Arcantos can easily defeat myth units, such as the Minotaur. Jason and Heracles have come to help Arcantos rescue his men.
Λέγε.
Now, move your units to the next checkpoint.
Έστω. Ναι, μάλιστα. Έστω, βούλο, μάλιστα.
Look out! A manticore watches the road from the cliffs. Your heroes can only attack what they can reach, but Zeus has blessed you with his god power, Bolt.
Έστω, ναι, μάλιστα. Βούλομαι, μάλιστα. Ναι, βούλο, έστω, ναι, βούλο, έστω, ναι, καλώς. Καλώς, εισβολή. Καλώς, εισμάχη. Καλώς, καλώς. Εισβολή, καλώς, εισβολή, εισμάχη. Εισβολή. Εισμάχη, καλώς. Καλώς, καλώς. Πρόσταγμα, εισμάχη. Ετοίμος. Καλώς, καλώς, μάλιστα. Βούλομαι.
Brilliant! There are many gods in Age of Mythology. Each
Dude, I'm
with
already
their own
hooked on
unique
Age of
god
Mythology, bro. You see, this game, it's so addictive. If I wasn't so tired, man, I'd be playing this right
Send your
now.
heroes to help. Attack move makes your units fight all enemies on the way to their destination.
Λέγε. Βούλο, καλώς, εισβολής, έστω. Βούλο, ναι. Μάλιστα, έστω, βούλο, ναι, έστω. Μάλιστα, βούλο. Μάλιστα, ναι. Μάλιστα, έστω. Ναι, βούλο. Έστω, καλό, εισβολή, ναι. Μάλιστα, βούλο, ναι. Μάλιστα, έστω, μάλιστα. Καλό, εισβολή, εισβολή. Βούλο, μάλιστα, βούλο, ναι. Καλός. Εισβολή.
Well done! You have rescued your men. Arcantos' army has found Theris' base. Travel up the road to join forces.
Well, Age of Mythology, I can see why Phil Spencer is playing it. It's pretty good, man. I like it. I like it. And this game, it's very addictive, dude. And I can see why it's so addictive, because, you know, you want to be a god. You want to rule the world and the universe as the god. So,
μάλιστα.
Πρόσεχε. Λέγε.
Πρόσεχε.
this is just a tutorial, but
Πρόσταγμα. Βούλουμε. Έτοιμος.
Varys' base is just ahead. Defeat the soldiers guarding the gates.
Εισβολή.
Πρόσταγμα. Καλώς. Βούλο. Εισβολή. Καλώς.
Your ally has sent reinforcements. Keep attacking.
Βούλο. Έστω. Καλώς. Καλώς. Εισβολή. Καλώς. Εισβολή. Καλώς. Εισβολή. Καλώς. 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 Εισβολή.
The gods have blessed you with meteor. This destructive god power causes flaming meteors to fall from the sky.
Wow. That is so cool, bro. That is so cool.
Behold the power of the gods. The enemy base is in shambles. Now raise it to the ground.
Yo, I'm already hooked. Age of Mythology, bro. All right, Jose. Yeah, I'm about to go too. I'm just, checking out Age of Mythology. Yeah.
Excellent work.
It's been
This base will trouble you no more.
It's been 8 hours and 7 minutes,
Did
man.
Varys manage to escape? To find out, continue
That's
our
the beauty
compass's journey
about my
and
live
follow
streams.
the
You
Trident
never know
campaign.
how far they are going to go. And they're so unpredictable. That's another thing. They're so unpredictable, We went from Test Drive Unlimited Chapter 15 to Flight Simulator, Game Pass, and here we are, Age of Mythology. But it's been a fun live stream, very enjoyable live stream. All right, it's time for me to sleep. I like Age of Mythology, looks great. I like it, looks great. Looks great, my friends. I like it. But the only thing I have to say about Age of Mythology, it's very addictive. Once I start playing this, it's very addictive. I mean, I'll play it here and there, for you guys. Age of Mythology is a lot of fun. Playing gods. Sounds like fun, doesn't it? Yeah. All right. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Mike Solari. Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Real Savage, for being here. Brendan. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Society WTF. Society WTF, thank you for becoming a gold member. Society WTF has become a gold member. Let's see who else. Thank you, Rennie. Thank you, Dominic, for stopping by. But above all, thank you, Omega. MGD Omega, thank you, man, for 3 months of Game Pass Ultimate. I really appreciate it. And also Society WTF, thank you for becoming a gold member. And thank you also, Rennie, Thank you, Rennie. Rennie225 for 99 cents. Hey, listen. Any support, it's appreciated. Even if it's a 10 cents or 5 cents or 1 cent, it doesn't matter. Any support, it's always appreciated. It doesn't matter how much it is or how low it is. Any support, it's always appreciated. So, yeah. All right, guys, I'm out. I'm out of here. And of course, Brendan. Thank you, Brendan. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for always being here and moderating. I know the hurricane is coming your way, but just stay safe, okay? Yeah, guys, stay safe if you're out in the Tampa area or northern Florida. Just watch out for this hurricane. Even if you're not getting direct hit, but this hurricane still can produce a lot of, outer bands, and these outer bands can produce hail, tornadoes, floodings. So, just remember, there is no good hurricane. They're all bad. It doesn't matter if it's a category 1, 2, or 3. Now, of course, you don't want the category 3. Nobody wants category 3. And you most certainly don't want category 4 or, God forbid, category 5. But it's the fact is, there is no good hurricane. They're all bad. I lived in Florida a long time now. I lived here in Florida for a very long time. And I can tell you, there is no such thing as a good hurricane. They're all bad. Bad. Trust me. Even category 1 can cause major problems. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. And I will see you soon.